This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday, October 4th, and this is my Sunday evening stream. I'm ready to do some art. Look at these foxes. I kind of like these two. I think I'll leave these alone. This is mine, and I have another one that I'm working on for Cheryl. I still have to finish this one. But yeah, I fretted enough over these foxes, don't you think? Yeah. Except for this one. This one I just started. Hi, Lori. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Let me get settled here. Get my YouTube going here so I can welcome folks. Oh my goodness. I've been cleaning all day today. Those fucks are adorable. Those eyes. But they're better than the human foxes. Hi, Janet. Welcome, welcome, Janet. Hello, hello. Okay, well, I have been cleaning. I've been cleaning this afternoon, and I found an envelope here, a Happy Mail. Well, this was from an auction from Aaron Klausner. I didn't open it. I think I meant to open it, but I never got it opened. I think because it came a few days later than the other auction items that I got that day. So let's go ahead and open this. This is from Aaron Klausner. She had an auction. And what did I get? Oh, a potato chip bag. That's typical of Meri. Oh, look, I got this really nice bag to put everything in. And bingo cards. And I think I meant to do a journal out of this, which may be, these are big, thick ones. These will make nice journal covers. I got 1, 2, I forgot I even bought these. I like to support the gals and their auctions, especially when they're in the art community. I got 4 of them. So there we go. 4 sets of bingo cards and a 2 potato chip bags. These I'll keep. From Elizabethtown, New York. So I'll put that with my Happy Mail. And I'll put the envelope with something. And I'll keep these out. We're not going to work with them tonight. And then I have this little bag, a little box of, I said, this is stuff that I want to either work on tonight. I thought I would do a little book with this journal here tonight and make this a little flip journal. And then I got some sponges out, 3 sets of sponges and some stickers. And now my bag is empty. The sponges I got out because I'm clearly running low on them. And let's see, I think I'm going to put a package on my rack someplace. Maybe I should put them all on my rack. Here's hand sanitizer. Let's put these down in here. I should show you guys my rack one of these days. Maybe I will in a standalone video. And yes, I'm making walnut ink today. It's on low right now. It's on low. Where am I going to put these? Where am I going to put these? Here. Okay. So, empty, except for this. This tag is going to be in my box of tags and stuff. I didn't get those out. And I'm going to use this tonight. And I'm going to work on this. You know, that would go nice in my little book, a caboodle book. However, the problem is, I think it goes this way. The problem is with putting it in the caboodle book is that caboodle book is overflowing already. So we'll come back to that. And I have some things that I can collage with. These were I don't know if that was crayon or something. I saved it. So, and then some flurry stickers that I got at Hobby Lobby for 49 cents. There we go. So if I take care of these things tonight, and then, yeah, what am I going to do with that? Put it in there for now. Then, oh, I brought my earbuds in. I didn't want my earbuds in here. Let's set them over here. Then, she said, let's keep this hand sanitizer out. I did some looking through my stack of, well, this is papers and such here. Maybe I'll use those in that little book. These are just papers. Some of these are just blank papers that I can use for scratch, but not all of them. I've been doing sorting. Some of these are just blank papers that I can use when I want scratch paper. Some of them are papers that can go in a book, a painty paper book. Welcome. Let's just sort these out real fast here so I can have scratch paper. I was getting some ATCs ready to draw in. And you know, I was thinking about this journal. I bought this new ledger journal. And oh my goodness, I don't want to, I know that my next journal will grow fat. And I was thinking I'd disassemble it, but I just don't have the heart to. I might draw ATCs in here and use this as an ATC journal. Wouldn't that be fun? I might do that. Well, I'm still thinking about it. But I was drawing out ATCs, and it looks like I did some here. I did 2 pages. So we'll put those over there. These are blank ones. And that's blank graph paper. Here I was starting, I think I was trying to draw Rhonda Sophie there. Here is Johnny in Phibbsville sketch, and over here he is on his motorcycle, Johnny. So that'll go in my upcoming Phibbsville journal. Here's some stickers, and one of the gals sent me these. I want to say it was Mitzi, but I'm not sure who sent me these, but they're nice. I got them in Happy Mail. Was it Sharon Lombard? Somebody sent me these. I don't think it was Sharon. It might have been Mitzi to draw from. So, of all my cleaning out, this is going to go in my possible journal stuff, which will go down underneath everything here. Oh, look, there's some boxes in there. Now, I'll come to those later. Now, let me tuck these inside so they don't fall out. And let's get, I don't want to mess him up. We'll put this a little bit closer. And, yep, this is my Johnny in Phibbsville. I'm doing a Phibbsville journal. I've got to get all my stuff together. All right, so I have this, these, this, and these. So, this I've kept around forever. I don't like it because I don't care for the greens. I'm not a green person. So I might mess with this tonight. And I got this to work on. And where am I at here? I don't know what I'm doing next. Let's look at chat. Let's look at chat. Let's see who's in here. Let's see. We said hello to Lori and Janet. Samantha Samantha. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Nashwa. Artsy Nancy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Janet and Lori. Nashwa. Hi, Linda. Welcome, welcome, Linda. She says, I hope you're all well and staying safe and being careful. And Cheryl's here. Hi, Cheryl. Artsy Nancy, Lori, Cheryl, Samantha. Nancy Widner. Hi, Nancy. Welcome, welcome. Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. Here's the link, Janet says, to the Fibsville Friends Facebook group. And if you click on that link and want to join, be sure you answer the questions. And let's all give Janet a great big hug and hands up and thumbs up to Janet and big thanks. And because she's taking care of Fibsville Friends, her and Arlene. I believe Arlene is a mod over there. And, yeah, while Violet is down and out, and let's say a big prayer for Violet and her husband and wish that they get better soon. Should make her a card tonight. Violet, we love you, Violet. Get well soon and come back to us quick. We miss you. Hi, Candy. Welcome. Hi, Lala Gamma. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you, Lala. Oh, my owl just popped down. I don't know where he was. He must have been hanging on to my lamp. He just popped down on my desk. He just popped right down on my desk. Thank you, Lala, for sharing the link. Janet says, I have my windows open. It's dark now, and I smell everyone's fireplace burning. Well, you know what I smell, Janet? Black walnuts. I have them on simmer now. I was reading on the internet of making black walnut ink, and one recipe said to have them on for 8 hours, and I imagine I have them on low, had them on low, and for 8 hours, and I put them on about 11:30. So, but 8 to 8 is 12, and 8 to 6 is 10, right? 8 to 8 is 12 hours, and I think 8 to 6 is 10 hours. I think. And then you're supposed to simmer them 16 hours. So before I go to bed tonight, I'll put them way low and let them simmer overnight. I'll write a note on my brother to leave them on. They're supposed to be on low. So it's going to be interesting to see how that, and I do have gum arabic, and I have a little bit of alcohol that I might drop in there to keep it from molding, and gum arabic as sort of a binder, I believe. They're saying hello to everybody. Johnny is nice looking. Johnny is nice looking. Oh, Johnny the Fibsville, our Fibsville Johnny. I put him over on my to be journal. Is that domino art? I probably had some domino art out here, but I don't think I want to make, I didn't bring it in, but I did finally get one of those big bite crocodiles that go in 6 inches. I spent some of my birthday money. Thank you, Annie V. And I got me a big bite crocodile. And I'm going to use that to make my domino stencil. This isn't dumb. These are stickers, if you're wondering. These are flurry stickers here. Candy, Candy, Candy. Hi, Melissa. I didn't see you, but they're saying hello to you. Where's Melissa? Sometimes when you're going through here, you don't see people, but I see others saying hello to you. Lala Rama, Lala Gamma, Rhonda. Lala Gamma come right above Rhonda, and so I said Rama. Oh, who gave me a super chat? Who did that? Who did that? Candy. Oh, Candy, thank you so much. Oh, bless your heart, Candy. It just popped up. I didn't see it in my, I didn't see it. It was scrolling down here, but I saw it. Is it down further? Oh, Rhonda says, thank you, ladies, for your help in the card chain for Violet. Oh, okay. I wasn't in on that. But I'll send her a card. I'll make her a card. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, Candy. I appreciate that so much. Hi, Barb Fillion. Oh, thank you so much. There's Melissa. Melissa Smith and Melissa Long. We got two Melissas in here, I think. Rhonda says, Meri, look up in chat. Yeah, isn't that cool? Thank you so much. And Nina? Lori is calling Mina Arizina. 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 Mina Arizina. I don't know how you come up with those names, Lori. Rhonda says, I've been announcing it in your streams. Oh, I missed it entirely, Rhonda. Making cards for Violet. The cards for Violet. Okay. Well, I'll just send her one. Is that what everybody else is doing, Rhonda? Making cards and just doing a card shower? Is that what we're doing? Because I got her address. Melissa and Melissa. Welcome, Melissa 1 and Melissa 2. Okay. Well, now that I've said hello to everybody, what am I going to work on tonight? Well, I'm going to work on my snow globes, but I'll save those for later. I really, truly feel like working on this little, I'm going to make a journal out of this. And I think it's hard to tell what's the front and what's the back. That I think this is the front here. It is stitched so nice. This is the inside. And this is the outside. I can tell with these. It's hard to tell on these. They're so nice. I'm just going to make a little flip journal. And so the pages will probably be maybe about 4 by 4. And then I'll just bind them in here and it'll be a little flip. Should I flip it this way or should I flip it this way? I like the idea of it being flipped this way. But we're going to put that aside for a minute because what did I do with it? I bring stuff in and I set it down and I don't know where I set it. Here it is. Is this it? I believe this is it. No, that's what I did the other night. Come on now. Here. I have a couple things. I was cleaning and sorting and I found the Dee Dee's Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. I'm working on a journal that I'm calling Dee Dee's Crack-A-Lak'n. And the goal for me right now is just color on every page. And I'm maybe be about 3/4 of the way there. I still have some blank pages to go. But also, as I was cleaning out, I found this wolf. And I don't know if you can see him too well because he is a image transfer. And he's an image transfer on paper itself. So this is the back of the paper here. And that is just the extra piece that got underneath. Let's peel that off. I don't know. I don't think I can peel the underneath off. Well, maybe I can. I wasn't planning on peeling off the underneath. I put it down on paper itself. I don't think I'll fool with that because that's his tail. I can pull this off. There we go. And I did this with that Aleene's Transfer It, like I did that cat. And it's still damp. I'll put it, I want to put it in my other journal. And it came out pretty good. It's a wolf. Oh, look at those eyes. Now this is a gray wolf. And I think he's snarling here. I can't tell because I tore it right there and there. But let's put it aside. This is the Crack-A-Lak'n Journal. I got it out so I can save the paint and stuff in it. I cleaned the dining room. I sorted. I still have stuff out there, but it's all sorted out. I got stuff I want to take upstairs and stuff I don't. And I found these images. And some of these images I can save. But some of them, like this one I thought I could save. Now this is this is a picture of where Winston Churchill and maybe some other dignitaries are having a parade through. It's a political parade through town, but I love the old cars and I love the old buildings, so I thought I could save that. But what I'm very unhappy with, and maybe you guys can give me some ideas, are all these war pictures. I just, you know, what do you do with dead people blowing up? Now this one's okay because it's a army guy feeding children, giving them some candy or something, a Hershey bar or something. I might be able to save that. That's got a little positive to it. And I might be able to save the guy. It looks like he's typing. And this is a Russian soldier cussing out a German Nazi. I thought that was interesting. A lot of this stuff is war stuff. And you know, what do you do with stuff like that? And in the history books, it takes up a couple chapters. And I'm thinking about jelly plating over him. Now, I can save him kissing his sweetheart coming home, but I can't save this stuff. You know, all this mayhem and destruction well, this is Martin Luther King, but this is Martin Luther King stuff. But here's more war. What do you do with war? What do you do with it? Apocalypse, 1968. You know, look at this picture. It's hideous. He's aiming a gun at that guy's head. You know, and here's, you know, what do you do with this stuff in the history books? And this probably is not a school history book. This is a history book that would, and this is Eastern religion stuff. And just a lot of war and mayhem. I'm tempted to tear it up and throw it away. Because that stuff just doesn't appeal to me. Look at that. Just nothing that and you know, you don't want to deny history. You don't want to deny that it happened or erase it. You don't want to erase it. But I don't really want it in my junk journal either. This one's kind of interesting. It's ladies doing calisthenics. I might be able to save that one. That's an interesting picture. See, it's 1942-45, the world on fire. We think we had it bad. You know, a lot of these guys, you have to honor them because, you know, it was my mom and dad's generation. And we wouldn't be here in the same way if they would not have given up of their time and their life. That's all about Hitler here. So, but other than that, I just don't know if I can save those type of images. I'm just not sure what to do with them. Now this one I can save. There's the more positive ones I can save. This is of the first Russian astronaut, first man in space. Here's some football stuff. That's a blank piece of paper. I think these are ones I saved out to save. Let's get, I'm putting the saved ones over here. So these are ones that I thought this was an interesting black and white photo. They had a dream. I can say I like this one. Dial M for marriage. She went to the Riviera to the film Hitchcock's To Catch a Thief and caught a prince. In April 1956, Oscar winner Grace Kelly was wed to Rainier III, 32, age 32, ruler of Monaco. So, and there's a Barbie doll and a guy doing a hula hoop. I think that's Marilyn Monroe. So some of these I can save. And here's some space ones, but I think I get into the index here that I wanted to keep, which is part of this. So these are the keepers here, but I don't know what to do with these. What would you recommend? That's my question. What do I do with the war stuff? They're interesting photos, and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to say it never happened, but I just don't know if I want an art journal on it either. So I'm going to put those aside and see what you all say to me. These I'm keeping, so I'll put a band around these. Let's see what's going on out there. See if you have any suggestions for poor old Meri. That's true, Meri. Thank you all to the past soldiers. Yes, ma'am. All the images you don't want, send to Melissa. Email me, Melissa. Let me put in my email address. Where you at, anyway? If you're overseas, I can't send you a whole lot, but I can send you some. If you're overseas, why would you want those, though? Email me. I put in my, Melissa, I put in my email address. Janet says, reminder, this Friday begins the next live hop. Thank you, Janet. Time for Art live stream, October 9th at 2020. The theme is Phibbsville Oktoberfest. Yes, and I'm so looking forward to that. Thank you, Janet, for putting those links in. Meri, you're welcome to send your card to me if you want to. I'm going to put together a package for her. When do you have a deadline, Rhonda? I might make a card for her later tonight in this stream. Let's see, what else? Please remember, let's see. Tear it into strips and make beads. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Lala. Cut it up. Rhonda says, Candy, did you have any luck in the auctions you went to? I saw your name in there. I went to a couple auctions. I went to Keisha's auction yesterday. I didn't go to Keisha's, though, but I went to Mabel's auction, which is, she's going to be on our, both Mabel and Keisha are going to be in our Sunday stream, and I'll be putting out information about that eventually. It's funny, my camera's crooked. My camera's crooked. Do. Saying hello to Gail. Hi, Gail. Gail Donofrio. I'm probably butchering your last name. They're sending the cards to you. Okay, Rhonda. Well, I think it's nice if she gets a batch of them. Sharon Marlowe did that for me. And I got that, and she put them in this mailbox. And I got this big old happy mail of all these cards. I got it sitting over on my little stand. So it's really nice to get them in a group like that. So we'll see if I can get one sent. Okay, we're back to where she said she's been announcing it in the streams. Mary, you're welcome to send your card to me if you want. Okay. Let's see. Blah, blah. November 1st. Okay, that's good. November 1st. We'll get it done by November 1st. I'll send it to you. Do. All right. So what am I going to do? Book carving? Shall we do some book carving? I think I will. This is, let me zoom in on this. I watched a little of Tanya this afternoon, but I was also cleaning. I wanted to get the dining room sorted out. All my stuff I drug out into the dining room. Let me get up and zoom in on this book. Hold on, here we go. Oh, that might be a little much. So here we go. Hold on. Yeah. There. This book came from Shelley, the Crafting Mamas, and it's a field guide to the butterflies. It's really cool. I like it. It's got color plates in it, so I can't do a lot of what Tanya and Lisa are doing. But what I did was I carved out that butterfly, which was patterned off of this one. And then I cut a stencil, but I don't think I've drawn it in here. Did I cut out that second one? No, I haven't cut it out yet. Let's see, because I'm going to, if I remember right, I'm going to skip this page and just have a one page cut out because I want to save that. And then I think there are 6 pages here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 before my next color plate. And what I have here, let me get it out. My wolf was going to hold this down for me. What I have here is a mess. And if you were up late Friday night, you saw me do all the blue snow globe in my, I'm starting my Christmas postcards. I think I'm going to work on those late tonight too. But I'm getting down to where I cut my stencil. See, there's the, I had to do several tests here. Here's some fussy cuts. We did, ow. Let's get these out. Here. We're going to cut this one out. So I have all these little pieces here that I cut out, but I won't be able to do that with this one because these are all just little pieces. But I'll be able to save when I make the larger butterflies like this for something or another. I think they're cool. I think they're cool. And I got a couple of trials here. Let's put them like that. And that's just a test. Here's another trial. And what's this? Is just paper. Here's another one. There we go. I think that's all of them. I don't know. We'll just put them right here. Okay. So what I want to do, thank you for holding on to that for me, Wolfie Wolf. what I want to do is trace this butterfly on these 3 pages. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We don't want to cut this one. These 3 pages, and he's going to face that way. And then I'm going to flip him, and the next 3 pages, I'm going to cut him over here on the next 3. 1, 2, 3. And then they're going to face each other. So I want to trace him out. And let's get this clip maybe. And see if I can't hold this right here and trace it. Yeah. And I don't want the big pen, I want the little pen. So I feel like I'm a little bit more organized with my stuff that I took out in the dining room. And I sorted out some stuff that I can take upstairs. But I still have to find a place in here to put it all. Now you're going to have to be patient with me. This is a slow process. But I haven't been able to watch Tanya and Lisa a whole lot with their book carving. I watch a little of it on the replay. And I think I'm going to be gone Tuesday again. I have to be gone on Tuesday. So I'm just catching up with them. I'm catching up with them as I can. And I want to make a stencil out of this, a live stencil that I can use in on my projects out of this same butterfly here. I designed this butterfly off of one of these in the back where they're looking sideways. I don't think that was the one, but it's back there. So I hope to eventually get this room straightened up, hopefully before the snow flies. Straightened up enough that when winter comes, whoops, what did I do here? I made I'll have it organized enough that I can work in here and be comfortable. That's the goal. And I'll come out as soon as I get this guy traced. When I stream like this, what I like to do is while I'm working on a project, I just kind of chatter at you. And then when I say I'll come out, I mean I'll come and chat. Whoops. Like that. So that way I can have little chat sessions in between working on projects. And that seems to be working for me nicely. So if you have any questions or if I missed anything you guys said to me, repeat it. This book has underscores in here. So I'm kind of going over some of the underscores. Somebody studied this book. Can't see where I'm going here, but it doesn't matter if it's marked up. Well, it does a little on this. But I can always paint. I don't know if I did that one or not. Did I do these? I don't think I did. No. So that's about all that's been happening for me since Friday. When I stream late on Friday, and I did last Friday night, Saturdays I'm pretty wiped out on Saturday. I don't feel like doing much. I slept good. I fell asleep early last night. I slept good last night. And so I'm ready to go again. Now, Lisa and Tanya are doing different techniques in their book carving. I'm basically cutting stencil niches type thing because this book is more appropriate for that. But if I happen to get this book done by the end of November, or before the end of November, I might try another book where I try different techniques. I like what Lisa's doing in hers. I like what Tanya's doing. Tanya's doing sort of a tunnel book. All right, do I have it all? I don't have the eye. I think I have it all. I don't have this. Woohoo! Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Now, I had sorted out my, where did I put it? Did I bring it in here? I thought I brought it in here. I had my little thin cutting mat. I think I put it on top over here. I did. Let's grab it. This one is thinner than the other one. It's a little bit longer, but it's thinner. It'll fit under these pages a little better. Let me get it out. I only want 3 pages. I only want these 3. Penelope, I'm going to have to move you. She says, you're always moving me around. Never satisfied where I'm at. Yeah. So I'm going to scoot this way up. Sponges. Now I think hopefully some washi tape will hold that down without tearing the book pages. If I get Walmart washi, maybe. Let's put it this way. Yeah. in that way. Yeah. Can I just click these here to hold them? I don't know. I might get fed up with that and move it. All right. Oops, that's not going to hold. You can tell it's not strong washi. I should have probably made it longer in the first place. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see what's going on in chat before I get started here. And maybe I should zoom in a little bit more when I start. Hi, Deborah, River City Creative. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Suze. Welcome. Suze, I'm putting your box together. I'm putting your box together. You'd be proud of me. It may take me a while. I'll finish sorting in here. And I'm sending you a box. We keep adding things to Suze's box. Linda says, hello, Rhonda, and all you other ladies I missed. Welcome, Linda. Suze is here. River City is Deborah. Lala Gamma. I hit that menu. Janet, Suze, Candy. Okay. Do 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 do. Everybody's saying hello. Linda's Mixed Up Mess. Hi, Linda's Mixed Up Mess. She says, hello, evening all. It's been a while since I've been here. Glad to see you. Well, you're welcome anytime, Linda. Glad to see you. We got 2 Lindas and 2 Melissas tonight. Okay. We're back to the cards. Hey, Sue says she's excited. Suze has been very patient. Suze and Barb Villian, patient ladies with me, for me. I'm really rotten at sending out the happy mail, guys. I'm just rotten to the core when it comes to happy mail. We're going to use this one, and we're still going to use this blade because it's only 3 pages, so I think I'll be okay. And let me zoom in, and look, this is coming up again. I guess I need to get out the masking tape. Here, I got some painter's tape here. Let's put some painter's tape over the washi to hold it down. Washi tape, and then tape to hold the tape. Tape to hold the tape down. There we go. Now let me zoom in while I'm cutting this. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, that might be a little much. Whoops. Cancel. Almost turned off the stream. There. Well, the longer I wait, the more exciting, Sue says. Well, we'll have you way excited by the time I get it off in the mail, but I want you to know I haven't forgotten you. And yeah, I'm going to have to take that off and put a band on it. Let's put a band on it. Keep it from flying up. There we go. There we go. That's much better. Can you all see? Let's see what you're seeing. Yeah, you're seeing pretty good. Now this shouldn't be too hard because I'm only cutting 3 pages. The other night I was cutting, well, I started cutting 8, but I soon found out that 8 pages was too much to cut at once. So I did 4 at a time. Keep your fingers out of the way when you do this. Cut away from your fingers. And I found that where I have the most problem is at the corners and making them meet. Curves are not easy. If you're a beginner and you're doing this, I would recommend that you not do anything with curves, because as you can see right here, this is old paper and it's already starting to tear. It's much easier to do straight lines like a box or a triangle, a star, a rectangle. All of those things have straight lines. Curves are not that easy to do. And that was a little curve there. And I tore the top part, so I'm just going to let it tear. I'll probably glue those pages down. I'm going to have to turn this a little. And the other tip I have is cut away from your fingers. If I put my hand up here, my blade's going this way. And give it a little pressure. I'm cutting through 3 pages, but the more pressure you give it as you're cutting, the better your cut's going to be. And I'm always pulling away from my fingers. I don't want to draw blood in front of you guys. And those are the 2 tips I have. Secure your stencil. And my thing that I'm having to work on is make sure that I get these corners to meet. Right in there. And it comes out a lot better if you do. I didn't get this one very well. I knocked something off on the floor. I don't know what it was. Would I knock off a pen? I got all these pens over here. Let's just stop and put them in this tray. Get them out of my way. Oops, one went in the wastebasket. Probably the one, yep, it was the one I like. Hold the phone. Hi, Teresa. Welcome, welcome. There we go. What's this? This is that. Or it might be something that I need to get out of here. I'm not sure what's under there. All right. And try to keep your pages even. I see that it's sneaking out on me here. The 2 pages on the underneath are sneaking out on me. And you'll be okay if you go slow. I guess maybe that's my 3rd tip. Go slow. Don't try to zip, zip, zip. If you see somebody else zipping through this and they're doing a good job of it, they've probably done it a million times. If you're a beginner, do not try to zip, zip, zip through this, because the faster you go, the more apt you are to make mistakes. If I can get that out. Come on. There we go. Keep this page even. I don't know. I'm not doing a very good job of it. I'm going to take this off a minute. And let's put a piece of tape holding this together. A piece of washi tape. Hopefully it'll hold it. It keeps slipping loose. Hopefully that'll hold it. We shall see. Let's put this back. Okay. And this is older book paper, so go slow because it's not, no, I don't want to say it's brittle because this isn't brittle, but it can wrinkle on you as you're cutting and rip. So the 3 tips are: cut away from your fingers is tip 1. Tip 2, I forgot. Tip 2, well, cut away from your fingers, go slow. I forgot tip 3. It's in there someplace in my stream. I said it. I'll think of it as I go here. Oh, tip 2. All right, let's start this over again. Tip 1, cut away from your fingers. Always cut away from your fingers. Tip 2 is, if you're a beginner, unless you're ultra confident, or unless you have big long curves, I would stick with straight line shapes until you get the feel of cutting something like this. A square is a straight line. A triangle is straight lines. Stars are straight lines. Anything with straight lines, I would stay away from the curves because they're a little bit harder to do, if you ask Meri. So there are 3 tips. Cut away from your fingers. Tip 1 is cut away from your fingers. Tip 2 is, if you're a beginner, stick with straight lined shapes. Tip 3, I forgot. I'm not a very good teacher. I just said it. Now I forgot it already. How could I do that? What was tip 3? Was anybody listening? I'll think of it. I'll think of it. I'll think of it. Go slow. Go slow. That was tip 3. I told you I'd think of it. Go slow. Don't try to be an expert all at once. Curves are not easy, especially on older paper like this. See, I'm having a little bit of trouble cutting that curve. I didn't have any trouble cutting it out of the copy paper, but it's wanting to wear here. Let's see if I can get it. That's good enough. Cut away from your fingers, straight lines instead of curves if you're a beginner, and go slow. You'll be much happier. Be patient with yourself. And I would also don't do anything too complicated if you're just beginning. You'll be much happier. You'll be much happier if you have a success of a large object, just a large square. And you'll soon learn how to avoid floppy parts and how to put in connectors and stuff like that if you're doing a stencil type thing like I am here. I had to put connectors in here on the wings because they were flopping around, and if they flop around, you know they're going to tear as the pages turn. There we go. I don't like this one up here. It's kind of bad cut there. I don't know if I can fix it though. And this I'm gonna have to Yeah, my brother went fishing. I don't know if he's back yet. Is it dark out? I think it's dark out. He should be getting home here pretty soon. I thought I heard him messing around there in the kitchen. I made a frozen pizza tonight. Left his out. Oh, no, I put his in the refrigerator, his part of it. I think he's heating it up in there. And I'll bet you $100 he peeked in to see what those walnuts were. They don't stink as bad now. When I first did them this afternoon, ooh, the stink. But as I turned them down low to let them simmer, the smells kind of settled down. But now I'm wanting to get out there underneath our black walnut tree before the squirrels squirrel away all the walnuts. I just really need the hulls. I don't want the meat. Throw the meat back out there for them. And what I had, I gathered last year, the ones I'm cooking, and they seem to still, you know, of course the hulls are black now, but that's what makes the black ink. And they seem to be doing just fine. And I'm going to put a little bit of alcohol. And what else did they say? Gum arabic. And I think it was alcohol that you put in there. A little bit of alcohol to stop the molding process. And gum arabic for a binder. And then I'm going to take what I don't strain out for what I don't get strained out. Yeah, get that out of there. What I don't get strained out, well, I'll strain it all out, but I won't put it all in a jar. I'm going to use some for to dye papers with. That will be fun. And maybe even, I was reading in Tanya's, it's in Tanya's this afternoon. It was so interesting to hear the gals talk about what their grandfathers did with the black walnuts. Wood stain. I never even thought of wood stain. All right. I have this eye to do, but I'm going to save that for later. These were hard to do. Your smaller shapes are harder. Your shapes that have the longer lines are not as hard. Those corners are what are hard. You want to get clear down and you want to meet them. You meet this one and that one. Cut away from your fingers, straight lines, and go slow. My 3 tips if you're doing this. That came out nice. And you could say secure your project. You know, use a cutting mat and secure your project on there good. Dumped my tea off on the floor. I dumped my tea off on the floor the other night. I was so mad at myself. I can't get this out here. There we go. Yeah, I pulled that one out. Pulled it right out of the Secure. That washi tape's not holding it very good. Come on, washi, you can do better than that. I guess I'll just take the washi off. That painter's tape will probably hold it better. Now I got washi to put on my calendar in the morning. But not tomorrow morning. I'm not streaming tomorrow morning. Let's stop for a break and look at chat. Let's stop and look at chat. See what's going on out in chat. Hi, Holly Dalton. Welcome, welcome. Teresa says, my other friend has pears, and I'm going to get some and can some to go with walnut syrup. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I'm going to get some honey. I'm going to make some breakfast bars, rolled oats and nuts, and maybe I'll get some coconut and put in there. Make some breakfast bars. Sue says, love the flatware. I have a similar punch. Black walnut syrup and give out for Christmas gifts. Oh, that sounds yummy. I'm going to my neighbor's house and pick some up this year, Teresa says. Don't forget to post after you get done what you do. Oh, have a great supper, Lala says. It will stain you too. Yeah. You wanna use rubber gloves. I got rubber gloves. It'll stain you if you well, if you get it on your hands. Azure, hi Azure. Azure says, wide awake for now. Waiting on a late dinner. She's starving. Sue says she loves walnut, especially the black ones. Suze, the ink is in process. It's simmering on the stove. You're supposed to like cook it on low, I think, for like 8 hours. And then before I came in here, I put it on simmer, way low. And that's supposed to simmer for 16 hours. So I'm going to let it simmer all night. And if my brother hasn't turned it off already. And I'm going to let it simmer all night. and it will from 8 o'clock until 12 o'clock tomorrow. And then I'll let it cool off, and then I'll start straining it and mix in a little bit of alcohol, I think, and some gum arabic. That's the plan. Why isn't it a good idea for me to use a craft knife? I'm okay with a craft knife. I just don't want to draw blood in front of you. I haven't cut myself yet. Suze, relax. It probably is kind of scary to watch. Like, is she gonna slip? She's gonna slip and kill herself in front of us. Let's see. They're saying hello to Azure. Cut away from your fingers, Rhonda says. See, thank you, ladies. You wrote it down for me. Cut away from your fingers, go slow, and for beginners, stick to easy shapes. And I would say probably straight line shapes would be the easiest. Triangles, squares, diamonds, and stars, or any configuration thereof. Melissa had to leave. No, They're saying hello to Teresa. The longer I wait, the more exciting. Hi, Lynn J. Welcome, Lynn. Lynn's relaxing on a Sunday evening, I hope. She's one working girl. One working girl. Let's see, who else did I miss here? I said hello to Deborah and Lala and Suze and Janet. Looks like I've got everybody, all the hellos said. Let's go back down here. Sue says, no, I'm the one that shouldn't use one. Oh, okay. Sorry, Suze. I thought that you meant that I shouldn't be using one. All right, I'm good now. All right, I've secured this. Let's go back and finish cutting some of these. Except now I need to get this washi tape off of here because it's going to be in my way. Let's put it up here on my hot light. All right. Let's do these. Now, let's start this way. And that cut away from your fingers applies when you're carving a stamp too. Anytime you're using anything sharp, a hand tool of any sort, cut away from your fingers. That's just common sense. Although I have to say, sometimes when you get into doing what you're doing, and you know it's common sense, but sometimes you go, oh, I'll just get this little bit. And whoops. You kill yourself. You cut your thumb or your finger or whatever. Oh, that came out nice. Yay. Let's do the next one. And I'm putting quite a bit of pressure on this blade. And I have to say, I'm using the tip. I'm using the tip of it. I'm not using down on this part. I'm not using it all. I'm using right up in there. Not that if you want to use down in there, and if you can, but I think that'd be a little hard. There we go. See, those longer shapes are easier to cut out. It's these little guys. It's the little guys. And I'm only cutting through 3 sheets. I guess that could be the 4th tip. don't cut through a stack of papers if you can at all avoid it. Just, I wouldn't cut any thicker than three sheets. 4 is pushing it. 3 seems to work pretty good. But you still have to put a pressure on your knife if you're going to get through them all. And that's the other thing I'm doing. I guess the 5th tip is to turn your paper as much as you can instead of your blade. And that's a tip for carving too. If you turn your substrate when you're cutting stuff, rather than trying to turn your blade, turn your paper or substrate or whatever you're working on. Go slow. Be patient. Three sheets of paper or a thin thickness. A thin thickness kind of sounds like an oxymoron, but it's not really. Let's do some of these. I think I'll only cut out one butterfly tonight because it gets kind of tiresome to watch this all tonight. I'll cut the other butterfly out another time. He'll be facing the other way. He'll be looking at this butterfly. I can get that one out. It's not cut there. I was looking at my old books, some that I'm going to take upstairs, and I have, you know, those Leisure Arts Christmas books. Those might be fun. They're cross-stitch, but you find those pretty cheap now at the book sales, and if I could find a duplicate of this one, I would use one of them to do what Lisa's doing, because they're not too thick, and they've got a lot of illustrations. Did I not get that one cut? Yeah, I did. It's just not coming out. Yeah, I got 2 here. There we go. One more here. If my head gets in the way, I'm sorry. I got one tucked under there. Okay, let's do this. Kind of turn this. I've been reading. I'm reading the 5th in the Mitford series, where I think it's called A New Song. Reverend Tim and Cynthia's his wife now are doing a interim preaching on an island. I'm thinking it's off the coast of North Carolina, but I'm not sure. In the book, and he just went on a fishing trip and got seasick. It described in detail his seasickness. I didn't get this cut too well. And yeah, I could have glued these pages together, but I don't know. I just as soon cut them separately, and then I can decide if I want to glue them together. I got one under here. That's causing a issue here. Let's get them out. Let's get those guys out of here. Come on, get out. There we go. Looks, that one's not fully out. Yeah. Okay. So there's the upper wing. I'm going to call this upper wing, mid wing, and lower wing. So I'm going to work on the mid, I guess. My blade tight in there. Yeah, it's about time. It's going to be, we're hoping that'll be nice enough to, we need to clean up the rest of our garden. next week. I'm going to leave my zinnias just a little bit longer. The heat really got to the base of them, but they're starting to dry up. Well, it's October. And I took some that were all dried out and I just broke them off and pulled them up and just laid them down on the ground. And I'm thinking when he tills the garden, he can till them in, and I'm thinking they'll grow up in the same spot next year. I'll have to tell him that. But then I'm going to save some for seed, too. But gosh, I got some from last year left that I think the seed will still be good. And as I was looking for dye stuff, dyeing, well, the walnut ink stuff, I saw where one article said marigolds make a pretty yellow dye. So I might try grabbing some more. Marigolds did not do all that good this year, but we have some. And when I think I'll pull the blooms off, but the blooms come off, the seeds come out too. So I'm hoping to get the blooms off of the seeds before they all dry up. I don't know. I'll probably have to do half and half and just try a little. It's a little chunky in there. These little spots are what's kind of difficult. And the more you cut, the weaker it gets. So you have to kind of hold on to it. But you don't want to cut your fingers. Cut away from the fingers, Meri. Cut away from the fingers. Kind of fun. I'm a-getting there. Let's do this one next. This is a fun project, I have to say. It's a fun project. And as I was sorting out in my dining room, not my dining room, sorting the stuff out in the dining room, I ran across some more things that I can use in the tag book. I started making that crunchy book, the second crunchy book with Lisa and Tanya, but I quit doing it because I've already got a crunchy book and I was getting involved in some other projects. Well, I found some more of the pages that I did for that crunchy book. So I thought I'd work that into my, that's kind of torn in there. What's going on there? I think I got that too clean. That'll have to be glued down. And then I had this old bread box. I know I showed it when I did one of my thrift hauls. It's got a lid that opens on hinges. It's a bread box. And I put Happy Mail that is still in the envelopes, you know. When I open it, sometimes I put it back in the envelope. And I put envelope and all in that bread box and close the lid. It's going to be my Happy Meal box. Eventually I want to get it all in journals, but that's still a work in progress too. There we go. We're getting there. Yeah. Smarty pants. Looks like I cut some of that tape off from the bottom. All right. Almost done with the mid wing. It's got this one. Yeah, I'm just going to cut out this one butterfly. I'll leave the other one for another time, because it's a little bit of a slow process, but it's fun to do. It's fun to do. Let's see if I can get it out. That one came out. That one came out. There we go. So now we just have the lower wing to do. And just have the lower wing. And the eye. Let's do the eye. Yeah. There we go, yay! That was not easy. That was not easy. But look at my butterfly. He's coming out. He's metamorphosing. He's coming out of his cocoon. Pretty soon he'll be able to fly. He's not going to get far, though. He's in a book. He's in a book. Let's see if I can't get this little notch a little better. Oops. I guess it's going to be okay. Not the best. It looks like I missed one in here. Let's do them. the last row and then the 2 outside pieces and I'll be done. One, there's 2. Ah, mosquito. Thought he's gonna draw blood. He's smelling blood. He says it's getting cold outside. I'm gonna freeze if I don't come in and find a human to bite. There's 3. I'm doing the countdown. There's 4. I just got 2 more. The outer part of the wing here. And we will be done. Yeah, I gotta hold on to it. we go. One more piece. One more cut. And it's a fairly simple one, I think. Yeah, I didn't get it in that corner. There we go. There he is. Let's take him off of the cutting mat. Put my away. Can't see much of him when it's nothing, there's nothing underneath, but I didn't want to cut this. Now let's take this off. Washi tape. Take the band off. Get rid of these little pieces. Excuse me while I clean up a little here over on the side. I need to throw them in the wastebasket. Little pesky pieces. All right. Now let's clean this off if I can. Just pulling up some of the paper off of the book. Let it pull. There we go. Now let's put a sheet behind that just to show it to you. A dark sheet. One of my hold it. Let me get something here to put behind it. Oops. Well, where is it when you want it? Never stuff here when you want it. Come on. I have all sorts of stuff. Well, fiddlesticks. Hold the phone. I'm looking. I'm looking for something to put under it. Let's put this for right now. I don't want to keep it there, but just so you can see. Like that. And like that. I need a black sheet of paper. Honestly. Excuse me while I untangle myself from the goods here. Well, she said, well, what am I hitting? Oh, am I cutting that? All right, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Oh, do I like that or do I like it? And I might glue this down here, or you know what I might do is open this up and put it in between like that, so I can have it on both sides. How brilliant is that? So I think that this was 4 1/4. Let me measure again. I think I said 4 1/4. 4 1/4 by 7 1/4. So let's cut a sheet here. 4 1/4 by 7 1/4. So you guys can see it. Now I've got my earbuds hanging out here. 4 1/4, 7 1/4. I think I'll cut it. This is 8 1/2 by 11. Let's cut it 7 1/4 this way. No, let's cut it 7 1/4 this way. 7 1/2. Right in there. By 4 1/4. And let's cut another one for the other side. Dog-eared. They got dog-eared while I was working on them over here. But let's open this up like so and put this right in here. Right in there. We might have to cut it a little smaller, but I like that. Whoops, I have to flip it twice. How many pages did I cut? I thought I cut 3. I did. Oh. See, it's going to look like, when I get the other side cut, it'll look like that. Let's put that back in there. It'll look like that. Oh, that'll be neat. Ooh, do I like that or do I like it? Let's leave that in there like that for now. Ah, pretty, Meri. I'm proud of myself. So that's done. We'll come out and chat, and we'll leave this band on this book. So we did that tonight. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. What are you talking about out there? Let me zoom out a little so... Let's zoom out a little bit. Oh, Riri went. Bye, Riri. Thanks for coming. I didn't say hi, but I guess it's a hi and a bye all at once. Hi, Lori. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Nashwa. Bye, Riri. Sweet dreams, Lala says. Hi, Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Melissa Smith says that looks fun to do. You have to be patient. You have to be patient. Janet said, good night, Riri. Sleep well. She's off to lurk and doze. Oh, she's going to lurk. Well, she may, I hope she's lurking in our stream. Lori Paint Girly came in. Lala's phone internet on her tablet booted her. Which makes me think I should get up and check mine. Holly is here. Rhonda says, Riri, it most likely is. I bought mine at Joann's with a coupon, although it will most likely be the same price on Amazon. Joann and Michael's have a high markup. What are we talking about? Lori said she's going to make some instant coffee to stain some cards with. I thought about doing that tonight, but I think I'm going to, you know this. Let me get it here. Let me reach down. I still have this left from the silk ribbon thing. I haven't done anything with this, but I still have this. And I think I'm going to stain some papers with this. What's left. It's probably getting... Oh, I don't even know if I can open it. It smells a little pooey in there. But I think I'll try to do that. It stained it nice down at the bottom. We'll do that next. I'll take this white paper off and put some wax paper on. Yeah. Rhonda says, I have a stencil hot iron, just like a wood burner. So I got one of those. I don't really care for it, though. I don't care for it. I just as soon cut with an X-Acto knife. It has a different tip. I'll bet you could use that tool if you wanted to make your own stencils. Yes, you could. I would just as soon use the X-Acto knife, though. Maybe it's just me, or maybe it was what I was using it on at the time. Just got to give it a... It could be that I had a cheap one. Mary Lou is here. Hi, Mary Lou, if you're still here. Yeah. Riri says her hands don't work well enough to... You know, I've got a little shaky in this hand. This hand's a little bit shaky, but I can still, if I hold it down and hold my hand down on something, the shaking's not so bad. But if I start holding, you know, like this sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes my hand gets a little shaky. So I would give myself, well, I'm not going to tell you that. Maybe this is as bad as it's going to get. Sometimes my phone shakes in my hands. Sometimes this thumb shakes. I notice it when I'm watching my replay. I'm going, that thumb is shaking, you know. If I put it right on the edge of the phone, it's not as bad. You know, I steady it, but he's looking good, Teresa said. Rhonda said, Candy, I just found out that I have a creative reuse center about 45 minutes from me. Wow, Rhonda. Oh, that sounds fun to go. How do you organize work in progress stuff? And Rhonda said, or Loretta said, make yourself a portfolio with pockets. I'd need a portfolio room. Oh dear. Cindy says she's at work now. She needs to say goodbye. She'll stop in later on her break. Mina says, I'm sure I'd tear paper at some point. Wind up with a butterfly that would look like a woodpecker had to go at it. Aww. Rhonda says, Candy, I'm happy someone has money in this world. Seriously, that's nice. I know the auctions are how some survive, so that's nice if they find something they like. Yeah, I kind of like to support the gals who do the auctions as much as I can. I can't all the time, but I did buy from Girly Girl, South Carolina, I think it was, and from Mabel, who's, oh, my mind just went blank. I'll call her Mabel right now. Oh, she's going to be in our Sunday hop. And who else did? Oh, Lori, Pink Girly. I bought from Lori. I messed up Lori and Keisha. All right, we're back to the hop info. Okay, let's go back down here. Aunt Beck said she's tired. Welcome, Aunt Beck. I'll bet you're tired. You're working down at the house this weekend, I'll bet. Let's see. Aunt Beck said hi. Janice Glines is here. She says, hi, Meri in Phibbsville. Aunt Beck said she's back at the cottage. Welcome home, Aunt Becky. Glad you stopped in to at least say hi. I'll bet you're tired. I'll bet you're tired. Just hearing you guys and watching you guys makes me tired. Okay, I'm going to take this off. I use this on my desk when I'm working on my snow globes, which I will probably do later tonight. But let's get out some waxed paper. Come on, I saw it down here. Don't hide from me now. Don't you dare hide from me. There it is. And I'm just going to do this a little at a time here. I'm just going to show you what I want to do. And my heat gun. And I saw him here when I was rummaging. I have these stationery pages. Ooh, I might use these in here. Ooh, I'm not going to stain that though. But see how these have this blue flower on here? I thought I would try a page at a time. Let's maybe cut this first. Let's get my measurer out. Let's see. Oh, we'll use this plastic. I think somebody sent this to me. Let's see. I wonder if I can fold it. I'll bet you this is 8 inches. So if I make this 4 inches, if I keep this folded in half, like that, and go 4 inches down, it'll come right about to the top of that, which is about right. So I can fold these in half, but now I need them probably 4 1/2. So let's cut these at 4.5. But let's do one first. See if that's actually what I want to do. Let's get this out of the way and this out of the way. No, I think I'll cut it. Let's cut it first and see if that fits. I think I better cut them first. Otherwise, I'm going to have a mess on here at 4.5. And I have a titanium blade in here. So I'll have a little thin one, and then I'm just going to cut it, fold it in half this way. Let's just see if I can't fold it as nice as I can here. Yeah, and then I'll make a little journal to put in here. Oh, I'm gonna like that, I think. I think it'll just be a little journal, and then it'll have blank pages and floral. But I think I'll mix them up. We'll see. Let's go ahead and cut my papers while I'm at it. Here. What did I say? 4.5. 1, 2. 2 at a time. Fine. Probably a bit better. At 4.5. Make a little journal out of it. I found that little crochet piece while I was cleaning today. Sorting. I really wasn't cleaning, I was sorting out. I want to clear out enough and take it upstairs to have a decent... It's all stuff that I want. It's all things that I want. I'm so proud of myself that I didn't go to that yard sale. I stayed home and went to auctions instead. Don't tell my brother. 4.5. But I am proud of myself that I didn't go to that yard sale, that 350-mile yard sale, because I don't need to bring home anymore. I need to use. Oh, I think that's all the pretty stuff. Now I just have blanks. Let's see, how many do I have? I think I have about 12, which would make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10. But that would make 40 sheets if I do, you know, front and back. Fold it in half. That's enough for this little book. I'm not going to do these. I'll practice on a blank sheet. I'll practice on a blank sheet here before I mess these up. If my blank sheet doesn't work, then I'm not going to use these. I'll use them. I'll use them, but not. All right. Looks like I got one a little shorter. All right. Let's see what happens here. I might have to move you guys off. And I probably should get a towel out just in case I need. Let's move you guys off to the side. And these I'll save for maybe a little journal. Maybe I'll make a ticket journal. A big ticket journal out of these. Let's save these off. We don't know what I'm doing. So, don't need my ruler anymore. And this probably has some of that flowers, some of those little tea flowers in there, but let's just pour some on here. I'm just going to pour it. And I'm just going to spread it. Let's get another sheet. Let's do it this way. I don't see it staining too much. Maybe I need to shake it. It's blue. I think I needed to make this stuff stronger, although it looks strong in here, doesn't it? It looks strong, but I don't get that pretty vibrant blue that Rosemary gets. Maybe I'm just not putting enough on there to let it soak in. I don't want to get too much on there because I don't want to tear my pages. Come on. See, I noticed that with that ribbon. I don't feel it staining too much. Do I have to let it soak? Let's dry this and see what happens when I dry it. Pretty wet. Interesting, it doesn't go over that area. I just don't think I'm getting the color that I want out of this. I think I need a deeper, I think I needed a, well, maybe I am. Maybe I am, maybe I'm just need to be a little more patient with it. You gonna sit there and dry it all night, Meri? I might. I might. I'm just playing. I just want to see how this works. If I do it by hand, not if I just leave it. I'm afraid if I stack it up, it will glue itself together. I guess I could put a sheet of wax paper between there. I should have some parchment paper, and then I could cook it in the oven. I think I have some parchment paper. Let me get it out. Let me put this between pieces of parchment paper, and I'll cook it. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll find out. I'm going to stack it like this, and then I'm going to put parchment paper in between these, and then I'm going to take it out and put it in the kitchen after the chat. We'll keep doing this. Let me get another sheet. Put the wax paper away. So I'm thinking I can stack my parchment paper. I won't need a whole lot. I've only got 10 sheets, so maybe about 5 pieces of parchment. We'll see how this works. I'm just experimenting. I'm just experimenting. I'll put more on there, but put some on here. Yeah, it's got the little, that's just the little flower bud. That's just the little flower bud. Smells good. It really does have a nice kind of a floral smell to it. Not a lilac, just a floral smell. And when I first opened it up, I didn't like the smell, but now I kind of like the smell of it. Another little flower bud. I'm throwing those away. Well, I thought I was. Maybe I should leave the bud on there. I want some more on here. See, I'm just not convinced that it's getting it as thoroughly as I want it. I want it that blue. Only that looks gray to me. And it's certainly not. However, if I take a sheet and compare it with this, it looks bluer to me. Well, we'll cook it and see what happens. I don't want to sit here and use my heat gun on it all night tonight. So I'm going to put this over here. And this one over there. Tear out another sheet of parchment. I'm thinking I'll only need about 5 sheets of parchment. One, two, three, 4. So, oh, one more. 3 more sheets. Just ignore me while I make a mess. See, that just looks too creamy to me. But when I hold this up to it, well, I just don't think I have that blue enough. I'm not sure about my coloring here. It looks dark, but on the when I get it on things, it doesn't look dark to me. I mean, I don't need it dark, but I want more of a blue color. And this is still that first batch that I made. I'm just using up what's left of it as much as I can. And when I put it in the oven, I'll put it on a cookie tray, and then I'll pour what's left over it in between and everything. And maybe that will help it too. I know you guys are going, Meri, what in the world is she doing now? What in the world is Meri doing now? I'm going to get more parchment paper. This is Dollar Tree parchment. Whoops. Move it up a little. My table's a little wet, but I'll dry that off. Oops. That paper towel out here. Oh, I spilled it. I don't have a dyed desktop. Leave it to Meri to make a mess. Leave it to Meri to make a mess. It's just on my desktop. It's just, I don't mind. It's just spilled. I wiped it up with a towel. Let's do the rest of it here. Come on. I know I need a tray. Don't tell me I need a tray. I know. Someday I'll get all organized when I do this stuff. Luckily, I only spilled it on my desktop. And it's all right. It's just wet, that's all. Oh, it's trailing down. It's trailing down. I have a towel. I have a towel there. I have towels out. Let's put it there. There we go. I just feel like it should be a darker color. I mean, I know it's a light blue, but I feel like it should be darker light blue. I feel like it should be a darker light blue. I'm not going to have much left because I spilled it. Maybe I'll take some of those buds before I cook it in the oven. And I could scoop out some of that black walnut paper. I might do that. Alrighty. Let's just take it like that and put on the parchment and see how that works. Well, I don't think I'm going to get it over there though. Yeah. And I'll put some more on it before I cook it for good. I'm just experimenting. I just got 2 sheets left here. Got buds in there. I think I'm gonna let the buds see if they'll. Now, I don't think they will though. See, all the buds fell at the bottom. These are the little tea buds. Where's that coming from? And I'll put another towel. Throw these away. I just don't feel like it's soaking in like it should. It's getting in my fingernails though. I need another piece here of parchment paper. Meri's making a mess. Meri's making a mess. Yeah, that doesn't feel like there's anything on there. If I do that, you can see my handprints though. All right. Let's throw this all away. Ew. And let's dry off my tabletop a little if I can. We'll hit it with the heat gun. We'll hit it with the heat gun. That's what a desktop is for, is to catch all the ew. And then I have this jar that I can make more with if I want. My desk is all dry over here already. Alrighty. So here's my parchment stack. And I'm going to put that, see it's not very blue. This last one's not very blue. But I'll put another parchment on top and then I'll put it on a cookie tray and I'll make some more and then I'll just pour it as I go down. I'll pour it in between and we'll let it cook. But see, this is why I didn't want to stack it together. It's tearing. I don't want torn ones. So I guess I'm okay if I just leave it like that for a while. And then I'll let it cook on low for a couple hours. Wrinkled. So, let's get this off my desk. I just don't think, I don't see where this is coloring much. I'm not convinced. But maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe I'm not doing anything right. All right. Let's set this aside. We'll move on to something else. I gotta put my stuff off my desk, my lap here. We'll set it where? Here. What do I have here? All right, we can put it there. All right. So while I'm chatting with you guys, I'm going to dry my desktop. Stronger infusion brew needed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nina. That's what I'm thinking. Hi, Anne. Welcome, Anne. What is Meri up to? I went to get a quick bite. Oh, I used up the rest of the butterfly pea tree that was in there. But when I'm going to take my papers, I'm making papers to be put in between here. Let me set this down. In between here, I'm going to make a little journal. It's going to flip open like that. And the papers are like 4 inches. And there's 10 of them. So front and back would be 40 papers. That's enough for a little journal like this. And I'm going to cook them in the oven, but I'll make some stronger brew before I cook them. And I'll pour it in and around all those papers. I'm drying my desktop right now. What else is going on here? I was just using up what was left. Susan, I believe Becky was asking for the ladies to PM her private messenger for the PayPal address. If you want to pay her by PayPal for her stash boxes, private message her to ask for her PayPal address. Susan says, I hope everyone's doing well today. I'll bet this is fun to watch, isn't it? It's almost dry. This is wax in here. So that's just stained. It's almost dry here. Let's finish chatting here. They said, hi, Joan, and Norma's here. Joan, hi, Joan. She says, I'm finishing a crochet project and wanted to see what you're up to. What did you dye the paper with? It's a weak solution. Actually, it's a leftover solution of butterfly pea tea. Butterfly pea, P-E-A, like a pea that you would eat, tea, T-E-A, butterfly pea tea. Rosemary Morris used it she made some beautiful blue. I haven't got the beautiful blue yet, but I've only tried once and I don't think I have it strong enough. I would agree with that. Let's clear out my notifications. So I'm going to make some more brew and pour it between those pages that I'm going to cook. Let's see. Susan said hello to everybody. Norma's here. Joan is here. Norma's here. Lala Gamma's here. Hi, Allie K. Welcome, Allie K. Rhonda's here. It will mold. It will mold. I don't think it's moldy yet, though, Suze. I'll cook it. I don't think it's moldy. Well, that's about what I had, Suze. I know it's too weak, but I did not have this jar full. I had it about half full. This jar was not completely full. It was about, well, No, it wasn't. I left it because I put stuff in it and it made it look fuller. This is not my rust jar. This was my peachy jar. And I had I had a good fourth cup of peach tea in there. Could have just been the buds I was using. But I'll try to make it stronger. You can't stop a creative mind, and who would want to? It's a trap. The problem isn't the stuff, it's the creative mind. Working overtime when shopping and having enough time to do it all is hard, to pare down ideas to the reality of life. Yeah, that's true, Azure. A half a dozen is our limit. Spot will try to keep the mice out of the cottage because my 3 hate him. Must be talking about mice. River City left. She was tired. Nina's says, Becky, happy to see the progress on the catio. Becky must have put a video out today. Aunt Beck said, we got a good start on the catio. Catio, C-A-T-I-O. A patio for her cats is a catio. Catio, 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 catio. All right, I think I'm back to where Becky said hi. Loretta says, I know, right. Who else besides us fibs would love rusty water? I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. Rusty water and old walnut shells. And, of course, melted crayons. No, I'm not going to melt any. I just happen to have them here. We'll do that another time. I've bored you guys enough. Let's see. What should I do, though? Should I work on my little book? My other little book? Or do a... No, let's work on this, if I can find it. Come on. Where's it at? Let's work on this cigarette book. And one thing I bought from, I think it was the Girly Girl in South Carolina. I think I got it, was some cigar tape washi tape, cigar label washi tape, which I thought would be fun to put in this little book. Let's zoom in. I've got the packages here that are papers. Now, this, let me zoom in. Let me zoom in a little and fix my camera so you guys can see better. There, that's a little better. This little book was sent to me by Karen Kay. And she sent me the baseboards. And the baseboard that she sent, that I'm calling them book boards, or baseboards, is this little report card. And I got a little speller book that I'm going to put in here. But I want to get this one done first. I've been working in it. And the papers, this came out of, the papers came from Shannon Green's auction. Well, that's my stamp, but this came from Shannon Green's stuff. Well, not the fussy cut, but the map. The fussy cut I had. But I'm using papers from Shannon Green's auction. She had a... I melted the Tyvek tag. This came from Shannon Green. This came from Shannon Green. And I think that's what this is. So that's what we're going to work on. I got some other stuff I can use here. Some papers that need to be used. Let's see what I have. Over here. Buttons from Keisha's auction. These go in my... I could put Crayola in there. Crayola covers. I could have a bit of that in there. And Crayola covers. Sponges. Ice cream. Alright. Alrighty. And this is the rest of that stationery paper. We'll save it and see how that other turns out. All right. What else do I have? I have this that I don't like, but that would go in there because it's a Shannon Green thing. And I have a bookmark thing. I have fabric that I'm going to send to Janet and Cheryl. And as I was cleaning, Janet, if you're listening, as I was cleaning today, I ran across that box of lace, so I'm going to pack some lace in there for you. I just haven't got to it all yet. I'm getting there. I might put some flourishes in there. Quote of the day. What else do I have? I have an owl envelope. I have some of these. Well, no. All right, I think that's good for now. And what do I want? Tape. I have some tape, double-sided tape, and I need my tacky glue. Our glue. We'll use the, no, that's the one that has to be clean. We'll use this one. Alrighty, let's just do some pages in here. Let's just do some pages. Just a minute, hold on a second. Where's that paper towel? When I spilled that tea, some of it ran off. I want to get it up before it... I don't think it's going to stain. There's no way it's going to stain. It isn't staining anything, but... I want to get it up. I don't want it here on my rug. Okie dokie. I'm good. Brother will never know. Brother will never know. All right. Don't you just love it when I switch projects? All right. So we're going to work in this little book. Make sure you guys can see. Let's use my to tip this up with there. Is there any other way I can see the hop schedule since I can't see the community tab or Fibsville? Well, you're not in Fibs. Oh, you're not in Fibsville. Oh, Aunt Beck, can you grab the hop schedule? Are you in Aunt Beck's? Are you in Aunt Beck's or Jen or Lisa's or Tanya's? Are you in any one of those groups? Maybe I can get Lisa, Tanya, or Aunt Beck to put it out on their tab. Are you in any one of those groups on their, in their group? Holly? Oh, Janet's going to PM it to you. Thank you, Janet. That is so sweet of you to do that. Thank you. That's a good idea. I didn't even think about PMing it. And Holly, I'll remember that to when I do the other schedules. I'll remember to send it to you. The schedule's going to be changed one more time. I haven't got a chance to do it yet. Lizzie Brewer cannot make it, so I'm going to take over her time. I got enough to do that I can fill 3 hours. So I'll be doing 2 sessions on Friday night, which is only 2 half-hour sessions, but everything else should be the same. Well, no, that's true. Lucia couldn't make it either, So I took my early morning session out and made it a intro session, and then I'm taking over Lucia and Lizzie's. I thought about asking a guest, but I don't like to ask a guest in 4 days. You know, that doesn't give them much time to prepare. So when that happened, I mean, I understand why they can't do it. Well, Lucia let me know a couple weeks ago. And I understand why the gals can't make it. I mean, life gets in the way. So I'll just do, because I usually, you know, Friday mornings, I'm usually up and going anyway, so. And everybody else, we've got a pretty full team. So we'll be going all morning and until 9 Eastern, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. And then we start up again in the evening at 6 o'clock or around 6 o'clock. Up around in that time. I don't have the schedule in front of me. But we have quite a bit going on. Let's use this that I stuck my nose up at. I think I like this side better. And this measures, yeah, I really did a number. This measures, my ruler's wet. This measures, I think it was 3 1/4 by, I can't see this. 3 1/4 by 5 1/2. 3 1/4 by 5 1/2. And it'll have a little give in there. So let's cut 5. Is this 5 1/2 this way? Almost 5 1/2. So I need to cut it this way, 3 1/4. I can get a couple pages out of that. Yeah. Thank you guys for taking care of Holly. I appreciate that. Holly, we love you. Janet, we love you. Susan, we love you. You guys are on the ball tonight. Meri's having too much fun playing in her art. 5 1/2 by 3 1/4. We want 3 1/4 this way. 3 1/4. And I'll do it that way. That makes a nice page. And let's do this one at 3 1/4. I like that. It's kind of smeary there. We'll use this side. And then I got a little piece left. Yeah. What did I do with the little book? I put it over here. Now this book is going to alligator out. The more I put in here, the more it's going to alligator, but so be it. Where should I put this? Right here? Yeah. I'm going to put it like this. And I think I'll color around the edge here. And like that. And let's use some of this. Hold the phone, Meri said. Hold the phone. I had wax paper out here. And that's the big stuff. Here we go. Let's use, I have side here. Use some of this. I call this was gifted to me by Annie V. It's Dairy Van Screen Ink. I call it gelato in a jar. It's real creamy. It's expensive stuff. I'm only going to use it around the edge. And I'm just going to let it go just a little around the edge here. Yeah, on both sides. Gelato in a jar, and this happens to be the bronze, metallic bronze. I got some gold. She sent me bronze and gold. And it's real creamy. It feels like a gelato. I call it gelato in a jar. And they say it's safe for school kids to use. So I don't mind poking my finger in there and getting it. Well, I guess I did protect it, didn't I? Good thinking, Meri. Gelato in a jar. And I'm just going to put some along the edges. And you want to dry it. It heat sets. It heat sets. I don't know how much I have to do on the inner border, but I'm going to do it. This would be pretty on those butterfly pages, wouldn't it? I think so. And it doesn't, it wrinkles a little when it's wet, but not too much. Not too much. And that's all I need. And I got a whole jar of it. And I've been using it. Yay. Put the lid back on it. Keep it dry. Let's heat set it. Now Sunday, October 25th, is our Sunday night live stream. It'll be our first one. I'm really excited about it. And it'll start again around 6. I'll have to get the schedule. I got the schedule. I just have to format it nice. Let's see. I got out that tape. What did I do with it? Did I hide it? Where did I hide it? Honestly, where did I put my tape? I get this stuff out. There's the glue. Here's the tape. And I'm going to use a tape on it. I'll set it up there. I sometimes just as soon prefer this tape as the glue. Holds it pretty. This is a pretty firm piece of mixed media paper, but I think I only need 3 like that. It holds it pretty good. And I'm going to put it in here, and then I'll put this other one over here. I like that. Yeah, I'm really excited about the live stream hops. All of them. Woohoo! You know, and it's just something we do for fun. It's just a fun way, and it's fun to watch. We have a theme. We have a theme. That's not going. Yeah. Let's turn it this way. Get that wax paper out. We don't need that now. And it's not a complicated theme, and it's really something you guys can work along with if you want on each one of them. That's not up far enough. I guess I cut this. This is right at 5.5. There. Now I'm pretty happy with that. But it's fun to watch everybody's take on the same theme. That's what I'm trying to say. We do different things. Like if you look at the schedule, I'm doing Journsl dolls, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right because it's a German word. And I think, well, I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do, but I'm not going to tell you till you have to come and watch. And Lizzie was going to do tags, English words with a German origin, and I thought that would have been nice. And Lucia was going to do a banner. And everybody's got a different take on what they're doing. And I think you guys will enjoy it. And of course, Oktoberfest, the real Oktoberfest is, well, it started out being a beer festival, but it's turned into more like an October, a fall festival type thing. It's interesting to read the history of it, though, because it started over in Germany, and, you know, throughout history, they canceled it this year because of the virus outbreak. But if you read the history of the Oktoberfest, you will see that they've had to cancel it 6 or 7 times in history, like World War II and some other pandemics. 1918, the Spanish flu, I think they canceled it several times throughout history where they had to cancel it. All right, what else am I going to do? Let's just kind of flip through. So here's the front cover, and then on the inside cover I put some of that fabric. This page is blank. This page is blank. This was sent to me by Shannon. Then that bag of papers. These pages are blank. So there's what? We'll say 1.5, 2.5, 3, 4, 5. These pages are background. 6. Wait, 5, 6. 7, 8. I'm counting blank pages. 9, 10. We'll count that. 11. We're leaving that. 12. 12.5. 13.5. 14.5. 15.5. 16.5. Did I say 15 or 16? Let's count that 16. About 16 or 17 double pages left to go. But the fun part is, let's get out some of the papers and stuff. We'll just do a few at a time. If I get tired of working in it, I'll go to something else. Let's see. I got that. This music paper came from Loretta Rogers. I'll use that. This is left from Shannon's stuff. This is all left from Shannon's stuff. Cutting. Oh. These dictionary words. This is all Shannon's stuff in here. We'll do some more of that. Let's put this here. Like that. A bingo card. Shannon's. I think I have this, some of these cut right size. I think I started putting little stuff in this bag here, but it's starting to open up on me. And then I've got some fussy cuts in here that I just pulled out of my own stash. And this goes in the spelling book. This is Dick, Jane, and Sally fabric. This is Shannon. This is a piece of fabric. This is Shannon's, but I think this I'm going to save. These are fussy cuts. What's this down here? All right. We got enough to play with here. That's not the right size. Let's go to the front and do something on the front. That's a little piece. We got two texts. Let's work on this page. Figure out what I want to do. I could do fabric. This I cut a little piece out of to test something, I think. I don't know. I forgot what I was testing. Let's see. I said 3 1/4, so that would be 6 1/2. But I'm going to tear it at 3 1/4. So let's measure. Oh, I'm so good. I don't know how I got so talented. Yeah, right, Meri. 3 1/4 would be right. Right about there. I'm gonna hopefully rip it. I like that. Yes, I do. Let's hold on to it. Do it my way. And clip it again. Move that up a little. Yes, ma'am. I like that. We have a little left over here. I could make a pocket of some sort. we're just, here, let's do it this way. Except I don't want it there. I want that on the outside. And that like that. So we'll put this down like that. And then we'll put this over it. Except I'm going to cut off the margin here. I might have to cut some more. Let's measure. Let's measure. Yeah, I have to cut it to 30. To cut right here. This was a nice piece when Shannon sent it to me. I kind of messed it up. Now, if I cut on that, I get a little of this to show. Yes. Yes, just a little of it. All right. So, I think I'm going to try the double-sided tape again. We're going to do it this way. Please, let's see. Cheryl says, hi again, Mina. Mina says, hi, oh, is Carol in here? Or not Carol, Renee. I'm sorry, why did I think you were Carol? Hi, Renee. Red Wagon is Renee. Cheryl's here. Is Meri making a mini book for Tanya's group? Nope. I'm just making this because I got the book cover from, I'm making a mini book from Tanya's group, but I haven't, I've got it, oh, I may have about 6 pages left to do in Tanya's book, but this is not Tanya's book. The one I'm working on now, I got the cover from Karen Kay, and a lot of this other that I have over here from Shannon's auction, Shannon Green's auction. And this is not the package that Norma sent me. Norma sent me a ephemera package from Shannon's auction, but then I got another one and some anonymous person paid for it. I expected Shannon to bill me, and I never got the bill, but I got the package. So I said, Shannon, did you forget to bill me? And she said, some of your Phibbsville friends paid for it for you. So this is from Karen Kay and some sweet friend in Phibbsville. So thank you, whoever paid for this for me. I truly do appreciate it. Let's see. Let's do this first. Yep, my finger's stuck. Let's smooth it that way. That should work. So this is just a little book. I like it. It's probably going to alligator out a little, but I'm going to have that black band around it. The more I put in here, like fabric and fussy cuts and that, I guess I could take out a couple pages. I'm not sure I want to. They're stitched in, so if I take this one out, I'd have to take out, well, it would be probably this one, and I'm not sure I want to do that. So I'm just going to leave it. We'll let it alligator. We'll let it alligator. Now this one, I think I'm going to put the tape on the, it doesn't work as much to put it on the fabric. I guess the fabric goes like this. So I guess I will put it on the page. How far up? I didn't mark it. Yeah, put all my pins over here. Is that right? No, it goes like that. I think I want it more like that. I'm having more fun making these little journals, though. These are fun to do, I have to say. And boy, do I have the stuff to make them out of, too. I took some of it upstairs, or I'm taking it upstairs. I have it in boxes ready to go. Some of it's still on the stair steps. I have to take it upstairs a little at a time. Like, I'll get it all ready to go. I sorted it out in the dining room. I sorted out what I wanted to keep down here and what I could take upstairs and, you know, trash to throw out. I sorted that all out this afternoon. And then I take it a little at a time upstairs. I'll put it like from the bottom step up, halfway up, and then I'll go move it as I go. I guess I should start over on this side here. I take it 3 or 4 steps up, take it up 3 or 4 steps at a time. I'll put it up 3, no, that's 2. I can't chat and talk at the same time. I mean, I can't chat and talk at the same time. I can't talk and art at the same time. I think, look at what I'm doing here. That's stretched. So I stretched that fabric so it's pulling. I don't want that to pull like that. There. Now, I'll take this. Let's get the strings off of here. I'll take this and put it on there, like that. And this is going to have to, I don't want to tear it, but I have to. Put it up like that. And just a little show there. All right. Ooh, I could put this over here. Yeah, that works. Okay. So, this is pretty brittle paper, but I don't want to get it wet. So I'm going to try the tape on it. I'm going to try the tape. So I got all organized out in the dining room what I want to bring back in here. And I emptied a couple of my shelves in here and put it in boxes that I need to sort out. But I'm going to take what's in the dining room and put on those shelves. Because those are the stuff I have out there I want to keep. And I have, you know, paper pads and stuff like that that I want, but I'm not using right away. I'll take those upstairs. That is my plan. Sticking to my hand. let's go over here and get it. Oh, it's sticking to my hand. There we go. Alrighty, I'm pretty happy with that. Whoops. This, I'm just going to tear it a little there, let it tear. Maybe not so much there. Let's put a piece of tape down. Hold that down. If I can. Come on. Yeah, it doesn't want to stick. There we go. There. You got a little tear there. All right, now this I want to put down over here. I like that. So let's put a strip of tape on this. Come on. I get so mad at this double-sided tape. There we go. All right, I'm happy with that. All right, now we just have one page here. I don't think I'm going to use this. I'll save it for another time. And let's see, let's get rid of the scrappies. What do I have? I got another napkin. I've got a sheet of this. Let's use that. Only let's turn it the other way. Yeah. And I'm going to do the same thing with the tape. It seems to be neat and clean. Neat and clean. I think I used all of Sue sent me some tape. I think I used it all. I think this is from Dollar Tree. I bought some Dollar Tree tape. What's going on there? Well, we'll just do it slanted since it went slanted. And we'll have to fix that. Yeah, I intend on finishing Anya's little journal by the end of the year. I think that's what she meant it to be, a year-long project. And I think I only have about 6 pages to do. Let's take this one off. I'm going to put some more tape down here on this edge that curled. If and I can. Right there. I can get it up now. It's sticking to my finger. There. And it kind of gathered it a little there, but oh well. I want it to go this way. It was a good deal. Susan said that tape that she sent me was a good deal. Yeah, it lasted me a long time, but as you can see, I use a lot of tape. I like that Dollar Tree tape too. That's you know, I don't care if it's not acid free for my stuff. If I was making a journal to sell or something, I would probably try to use more acid free. Well, depending on what I was doing. A junk journal, I don't know if I would use acid free, but okay. So let's go work in the back again. We got this page to do. We could work in the middle here. You want to skip around. You want to skip around when you work. Let's do this. Let's see. I've got napkin, painty paper. I think that was mine. I just used it as scratch. I got some scraps. I got some of that. I got a little baggie here, a little envelope, a tag. I'm eyeing this. I'm thinking a pocket. If I glue this down and cut it in half, I could make pockets on both sides. It might stick out a little, but I don't care because I got a 1/2 inch. I've got a 1/2 inch. So I'm going to cut this in half. Let's get my trimmer out again. Of course, I'll knock everything over. Of course, I need a sip of tea. And I'm just going to seal this with my finger. And DNA. I had pizza for supper tonight. Uh-oh, I didn't want to seal it. I don't want to cut those cigar bands. Can I get this out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I sealed it too soon. I sealed it too soon. Oh, no. Boy, that sealed good, too. It sealed good. Well, I'll double tape it. Shoot. Let's see if I can get them out. I forgot there were cigar bands in there. I was going to cut this in half. I don't want to cut the cigar bands in half. I guess I think there are 3 of them in there. Is there another one in there? Yeah, it's way over here in the corner. Come on, don't be stubborn. He's in there. They're not coming out. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over here now. There. There's 5 of them. 5 of them. We want to keep those. Let's put those in that little envelope. That little glassine envelope. Let's put them in here. She probably had them in here and I probably took them out. There. Now, I got to take this back down again now. Oh, Meri, Meri, Meri. Because I want to cut it in half. Yeah. And I think Shannon went live Saturday, and I was up all night Friday night till about 4 o'clock in the morning, so of course I slept through Shannon's live. Way back when girls used to wear cigar bands on their hand. Oh, use the heat gun. Oops. I should have, shouldn't I? Well, now I read it. Too late. I missed that. I'll remember that next time, hopefully. Okay, this is about 6 1/2. So about 3 1/4 is where I want to cut this at. Approximately. If it's not the same height, it's okay. And then I'll make little envelopes. Okay. Little. But I have to have a background. And I may not put them both on the same page. I may put one on one page and one on another. And then the little blue will stick out, the little trim will stick out. I like that. What's on this side? Yeah. I like that. We'll do this one first, but I need a background. So I got her words, namby-pamby. Hagiography. Hagiography. Biography of saints. Hagiography. Idealizing or idolizing biography. Hue and cry. Namby-pamby. Namby-pamby. I kind of like that. Namby-pamby, though, doesn't fit. How about some music paper? how about some music paper? 3 1/4 by, well, let's turn it this way. And if I put this here, that'll cover up maybe about down to there. Let's do a little tear there. I'm just going to cut it. And about to there. Thank you, Loretta, for the papers. Loretta sent me a lot of papers to use, like music paper, and she sent me a stack of it. I'm using it. Maybe not all at once, but I'm using it. Okay, we're just going to do the tape thing again because that seems so nice and clean. Let's see. I think I'm going to use this one first, I said. Yeah, I like that. I think I want my music that way, though. If I put this down, can I put this inside of it? Will it fit? Will it fit? Almost. I'm just having fun. I'm just playing. I want to do my Inktober tonight. I'm kind of saving it for later. I want to work on my postcards tonight. I have to do this. Right about there, I said. Yeah. Oh, I like that. Now, let's put tape along here. And I can put this clear to the bottom. And let's just do 3. not perfect, but I like it anyway. I like how this tab comes out. I could have had a little bit more up at the top, but that's okay. Maybe this up the top. This Shannon sent to me. I have no idea what that means. It looks old. Let's put it up here. Let's just pull that off. It's falling off anyway. This looks an old piece of gummed something. 060-0975-432.41. Let's put it up at the top. And yeah, I'm going to use tape again. I like the tape because it's strong and it's clean. Glue gets sticky, gets my fingers all sticky. And so does a glue stick. The glue itself is wet and it'll wrinkle stuff. The glue stick, I get my fingers all sticky. And I just like the double-sided tape. It's strong stuff. That came off pretty easy. I'm going to put that up toward the top. There we go. Got a little music in there. Okay. What else do I have? Shall I do this other side? Let's see. I've got this, which is doubled. And I've got a tag. How about this? Yeah. Let's use it up. Let's use it up. I forgot what I was doing here. So I really wouldn't call this a glue book, and I would not call, well, it's not a true junk journal. It's kind of a junk journal. It's more just a, I guess you could call it a smash book in a way. It's just a little mini journal. That's what we'll call it. It's just a mini journal. Oh, am I at the end of it? I think I am. This might have been some of what you sent me, Suze, because the Dollar Tree stuff I think had a cardboard liner. Put that right there. Come on. Don't be stubborn. There. Make sure I got this right side up. I think I do. Have I been doing it right? It doesn't matter if I don't, but I want to make sure that I do. I do. And I'll put that right in. In there. And then I'll put another piece right in here, I guess. If I can get another piece off of it. Just got a little left on it, about 3 inches. And we're going to put this on here. Which side do I like? I like that, I think. I'm going to cut it off. There we go. I kind of like it. So, let's count again because I think I've done about, what, 2.5 pages? Double pages. So here's my front. Yeah, it's starting to alligator. It's gonna alligator. All right, here's the front. So there's 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6. I'm going to leave that. So I'll count that as 6. 6.5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 double pages to go. And I may just start painting some because I don't want it to get too much thicker. And if I paint, you know, it'll add a little thickness, but not a whole lot. But I'm not going to do that tonight. Where's my band? Put the ribbon back in it. And this band kind of gives it a memory too, because it's pretty tight on there. So, let's start putting stuff away again. This is all scrap. Scrap, scrap. I use quite a bit of tape, but I'd rather use the tape. I think I'm pretty good with the tape. All right, bingo card. And this all goes back inside of that cellophane. We're going to move on to something else. I don't like to spend too much time on any one project. It gets a little boring, if you ask me. Get Penelope back her pen. Crayon. Scrappies. And we'll just put these back in my little bag to use another day. This way. Oh, there's a gold key down there. I think that came from Keisha. Come on. I'll put my crayon wrappers in there. Put the little fabric in there. There we go. So, Azure was asking, what do you do with works in progress? Well, this is a good way to, I think Rhonda said, kit them up. Kit them up. K-I-T, kit them up. I got some owls here that I wasn't happy with these envelopes. Failed envelopes there. I'm going to put in my art journal. And I can't work on this tonight because I'm going to cook those pages. So I think what I'll do next is look at chat and we'll do Inktobers for the 3rd and the 4th. So what's going on out there in chat anyway? Chocolate and coconut? Whoa! Oh, come on, Cheryl. It's always a treat that's given. What are we talking? A coconut bar candy. Mmm, chocolate and coconut. Sounds like a Mounds. Or an Almond Joy bar. Or a Mounds bar. Used to be a song that went with one of those. I think it was Mounds. What was that song that went with it? Used to be a commercial with that one of those. I gotta get this jar out of my way. Well, I guess I'll leave it up there. Let's get the ruler out of my way. I can't wait to try that black walnut ink. Can't wait to try it in here. Okay, let's see what else is going on out in chat besides chocolate and coconut. Tiny journals are fun to play in. Yes, they are, Janet. Janice is fun. Hey, boo, boo, boo. I don't know what's going on. Janice says, Suze, one is your sequence. I'm a little slow right now. I'll get her done. Happy mails. Oh dear, we aren't going to touch Happy Mail. What kind of Happy Mail are you pecking, Janice? No, I'm just reading chat. Janice has been getting Happy Mail ready to go. There's Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Welcome, welcome. Jennifer Travis, if you're still here, we're glad to have you join us. Susan says, I get confused. Be right back. I'm not sure what she's talking about. Funny, Susan, but I'm really going to use that microwave stuck envelope idea. Oh, really? Microwave? I've heard of using a heat gun on it. Oops. That's how I put somebody in timeout. I accidentally hit that stupid menu. Mina says, I feel like I should raise a hue and cry about using namby-pamby. Oh, Mina, you silly lady. Joan says, it's getting late. Good night, Meri. Good night, Joan. She said that at about 20 till 9, and it's 10 o'clock. So she said it about 20 minutes ago. Oh, dear. Here's Susan. She said, you can microwave stuck envelopes, too, for about 10 seconds. Opens them right up and didn't affect the glue. I had a whole box stuck. What a neat idea, Susan. I'll try that, too. And we're back to where they told me to use the heat gun. Sue says she's slow. All right, sometimes you feel like a nut and sometimes you don't. Yes, Kay. Welcome, Kay. Sometimes you feel like a nut and sometimes you don't. We're going to work with this little circle tonight, too. But let's go ahead and get out my Inktober. I've been sketching with this Pen Plus Gear and using these little, I'm saving them out. Where did they go? These little brushes. Oh, come on. Let's see. Here, we'll use that one and that one. And I like the flat ones. This one. Where's my flat ones? Did I not? Is it still in here? I knocked one over down the crevice the other night. Here's a flat one. Got to make sure those are clean. All right. And then until I get my black walnut ink all done, I've been using Black Magic, and I haven't used this blue yet. I get it out. It's calligraphy ink. The Black Magic is permanent, Higgins Permanent Black. And this FW acrylic ink, which is in Red Earth. So those are the colors I've been using. Let's get a couple towels out here. Let's see. I don't want these. Can go with that. That ribbon can go over there. I need to put those in the packet. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's make sure these brushes are clean. Yeah. Okay, that should be good enough. We'll keep that out, and maybe another one. I'm going to have to get out another row of paper towels here pretty soon. I'll put that one down there and that one there. And then I go out to my Meri. Did your brother catch any fish to eat? I don't know. I think he went to bed. He came home while I was streaming. I think he got home around 7. He doesn't come in and bother me when he knows I'm on the internet. I'm sure he's home. My nephew, his son, called him last night and said, let's go fishing. And he's just been waiting all month to go fishing. He doesn't like to take me. You know, I'm his sister. I get it. You know, it's not the same as going with your son or with a fishing buddy or something like that. I understand that, but I don't like for him to go alone. But his son called him today and said his granddaughter wanted to go. But they had to go to Walmart and buy her shoes to go fishing in. because she didn't want to wear any of her good shoes to go fishing. So, and so that was going to cut some time out of their fishing time. And he wasn't sure they were going to get to go. They were going to go one place, but they were planning to go to what they call the bass pond. I've never been to the bass pond. And he says, "Well, I don't know if I'm going to get to go to the bass pond." And I'm going, "Oh, poor guy." So, but I'm grateful that his son called him because he's been pacing around here. He wants me to go to town. I've been putting it off all week. He wants me to go to town and buy him another gallon of milk. I told him to go himself. I said, "You need to get out more." He waits for me to do it. I'm getting stubborn. Go get your own milk. He guzzles it down, and he won't buy 2 gallons of it. He buys it a gallon at a time, and then he expects me to go get it. Now I think he needs to get out and move around a little bit more, get more sunshine. So I was glad he went today. So Kitty, the answer is I have no idea whether my brother caught any fish. He doesn't usually bring it home when he goes with his son. They usually clean it and he gives it to his son if they catch any. Yep, my brother went fishing today. Father and son and daughter spending time together. Yeah. Yep. Okay, let me go out to my email because that's where I put my links to my drive. Well, I guess I go to my drive here. Let me go to the drive first. Let me go to my drive. Because I just saved the links off, but the pictures are in the drive. Inktober. Notes. Notes, notes, notes. Notes, notes, notes. Picasso roll. Notes. Where's the Inktober? Come on. Inktober. INK. There we go. I saved out 3 of them. One I got them all on Wiki. I didn't save, well, I only saved out 2 for day 3 and day 4. That's what we're going to do. So day 3 is going to be Agent 99, and I got it off of Wiki. This is Barbara Feldon, and this is in the public domain. And I'm going to do her, or a semblance of her. And I'm going to take this cord out while I'm working. And not tonight because I don't have it open, but I'll show you what I did for 2017. I found my little journal, but this is 2018's here. And I'm not going to talk about each one. I'm just going to do a quick flip of 2018. 2019, I did a postcards. And I need to get those. Maybe I'll take them out and put them in one of my journals so I have all my Inktobers. I'm not sure what I did in 2016. I'll have to look for those too. I'm sure I didn't get them all done. So this is 2018's here. I did kids. And I ended with this one, which isn't all that great. So I started here with 2020. It's just the lady. I sketched it from a Metropolitan Museum of Art photo. And this one was from the Metropolitan Museum of Art photo too. And this one, I sketched it, had her too far down, so I started here. So this is day 1 of 2020, and this is day 2. I'm getting ready to do day 3 and 4. So day 3 is going to be here. And I'm going to do this public domain photo of Barbara Felton. I'm going to have to turn that lamp a little. glaring on my paper. So I don't know if I'll use the red earth on that. If I do, it'll be in the background. I'm going to do this mostly in, well, maybe I'll make a black and sepia. Let's get some wax paper out again here. Oh, come on. I like to use this to put my inks on. Like this. La da da da, like this. And let's bring it down. And let's see what you guys can see. I have to stand up. Yeah, that's about, you can see it just about. You may not see everything as I sketch, but where's the pen? Did I drop the pen already? Where did it roll off to? Did it roll off on the floor already? Did it fall off? No, it can't have. Where did my, here it is. Is that it? No. Come on, I had that pen out. Where did it roll off to? I showed it to you. I like it because it's the fine point. Well, let's see if I have another one here. Let me get out a new one. I need a new one anyway. I thought I saw one over here. New. Let me reach and get it. Reach and get it. They call them an improved life. A new one. We'll keep it out over here. Keep the other one over here on my cart. All right. It's just setup time here. I'll probably find it. Probably rolled off on the over the cliff. All right, I'm ready, I think, except for this light still glaring on my tablet. All right. Oh, I need another drink. A pizza's salty, whatever. It makes me thirsty. Frozen pizza. All right. So it may not look exactly like her. I'd like to rest this up on something. Maybe this. Maybe this. Hold it a minute. Yeah, that works. All right. I'm ready. So she's wearing a beret. And she's pointing a gun, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to cut her off kind of right underneath of her neckline there. Let's move that up. No, let's move it back. And she's wearing a beret, and she's got her hair kind of in a bob. And she's got a turtleneck on, and her face is kind of an oval face in a way. And she's got bangs and a beret on. So, I'm going to make sure I get it up far enough this time. On these others, I didn't get it up. I started it almost a third of the way down. No, about a fourth of the way down. So I'm going to start this beret right up to the top of the page. And I kind of sketch, kind of get an idea where I want to put things. And when I say sketch, I don't do one just real smooth line because I like to find my way through this, and then I'll go back in and put in values and stuff like that. Now, the beret itself is not that wide, And it kind of ends right in here, kind of goes up that, and then it kind of comes down like that. And then it's got another little brim on it, kind of like a brim on the beret. And then she's got bangs. Her bangs kind of go in, her hair kind of comes like that. And out this way. And her face kind of comes like, she's got a narrow face, but it's kind of like that. And like, and then she's got bangs coming in here like that. And more like that. And she's got this turtleneck on. And her chin comes down. I don't fool around with her chin too much right now. She's got a turtleneck on. And then she's got a, I'll move that back up. She's got a plaid. Whoops, what did I do? Turned it off. Turned it off. There we go. I wanted to see, she's got a plaid top on. It's got a plaid, but she's got a turtleneck on underneath of it. Look, there's an old payphone behind her. There's an old payphone back there. Well, it looks like a map over there and something up in there. Looks like a picture or calendar there behind, directly behind her. But we're only going to do this much of her. Move this back down a little. Light glares on it. I can't see anything. So she's got kind of a, I said plaid, it's more like of a dog. Well, it's not dog-eared. Well, it could be. You know, that zigzaggy print type thing. What do they call that? There's a name for it. That print and that pattern. I want to say dog-eared, but that, I don't think that's it. And I'm just going to put hints of it in here. I'm not going to do all of it because that's not the object. Well, I guess it could be the object, but it's not the object for me. I just want a hint of it here. All right. So her hair is all dark, and I'll come in with ink on this. I'm just kind of getting her in there. Her face is really what I want to work on here. So it kind of comes down like this, and her chin in there. She's got a pretty narrow face, but I think once I get the shadowing in on this, and her bangs are covering up her eyes, so her bangs come in here. And she's got a little highlight. It's all dark and she's got a little highlight coming right in there. A little highlight in there. A little shiny highlight. And then this is all dark. And her beret is just a plain kind of a grayish color. Now, the background, I'll put this a little bit more rounded here. Kind of like that. Kind of comes down more. Now, her eyes, her eyebrows, kind of go up into her eyes there and there. And her eyes, of course, are dark. But let's just get them sketched in. And of course, she's got dark eyelashes. And let's see, this nose kind of comes out that way and this way. And she's serious. She's pointing a gun, so she's serious. And she's got a thin bridge of a nose coming there. She's got a pretty narrow nose. Let's start it right here, maybe. And it comes down like that, maybe. Doesn't have to be perfect. I think her neck is a little bit narrower. So I'll bring her hair down here. And this will come into the background. Oh, this is part of her sweatshirt in there. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it so far. Let's do her other eye here. Dark, about on the same plane as the other one. She's looking straight ahead. She's serious. She's saying, "I've got a gun. You better be careful." Not fooling any here. Her eyebrow comes almost covers down to her eye there. And she's got dark eyes. Eyes. In this picture, you can hardly see her eyeball. Her eye. I mean, her eyeball. You can hardly see it. And can't see too much of her. But she's got really dark eyelashes. You can't see too much underneath of her eye here. And she's real serious. And so her lips kind of come like that, and like that. And then she's got a little sort of like that. Her eyes may be, I always tend to make the eyes larger. I don't know why. I tend to make all the eyes larger. And then this area, her face is really more narrow. I don't know if I can narrow it any more now or not. No, the bangs come down. I'll have to put that in with black ink. The hair comes down this way. All of this is dark. She's got a little shine of hair up in here, a little shine, light colored shimmer on her hair right in there. But all of this other is dark. So I think now I'm ready to put some tonal values in. I think I have her eyeballs too big. I could maybe try and use some whiteout. We'll see. She looks pretty with big eyes, big eyeballs, but her eyeballs aren't that big. Let's see if I can white them out a little with this. Sometimes that works for me. and right underneath of her eyeball too. There, she looks a little more serious. I might work on that a little bit more, let it dry. So I am going to try, I'm going to use black, and I'm going to tone it down a little with some water and to get a value. And I think I'll mix some red earth with black and get a sepia color for the, I think her top is probably a gray and pink, don't you think? But I don't know if I want to put pink in there. So I may use a sepia color. Let's see what I get here. Let's get a little water. And let's start out with the black in her hair. I need more black. I think I ordered some ink, some Higgins black ink. I know I did. And I think I saw it notify me that it was shipped out today. Yay! I should get it next week sometime. Whoops, well, I guess we'll bring it down that way. Messed it up a little there. Now let's hit that with a little water and bring in some shadowing on in here. We want it really thin. Washy in here, shadow. And a little shadow underneath of her eye. Kind of on both sides. Not too much over here, a little lighter over here. But on her nose area there. Don't want it to look like a raccoon. Underneath of her nose area. Oh, come on. Now, once that ink gets on there, though, it's hard to get off some of those first strokes. That's how it's going to be. Let's see if I can't bring that down a little. And she has a more shadow on her cheek here. Shadowing under her nose and kind of up in there a little. And just a little bit in here. Just very faint. In there. And then we'll darken her. This, and maybe darken that. All right, let's give that a little dry. I think I'm happy with it. I might make her hair a little darker and put in some light wash in there. Let's start with some wash in here. I'll start with some wash in there. Yeah, let's make her hair darker. Well, that was a lot. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, let's take a little of this sepia or red earth and make a sepia brown out of it by mixing some black with it. And let's make a wash, which means I'm thinning it out. I'm going to put it in the background. And let's take another really, really light wash and kind of in here and in here and up on her hat a little. A little darker on her turtleneck. Now I want just a little bit more red earth. I don't think she's wearing brown. I really truthfully think she's probably wearing gray and pink. But I don't want to put pink on this page. So I put brown. Yeah, I got a little... All right, I think I'm going to call that pretty much done. I'm pretty happy with it. Let's give her a little bit more shadow, maybe in the lip area here. A little under the lip area. I think I'm going to leave it alone, except for maybe I'll go back in on her eye. Let's dry it first. Yeah, I got that washi tape falling off of my lamp. Just a quick sketch. I'm not meaning it to be anything more than having fun. More than just having fun. Get out and play with the inks is the whole purpose of this. Whoops. My tablet got cold. Let's turn it back on. Let's get you guys out again and see what this looks like to you guys. I hope I'm going. Oh, yes I am. Get Smart, yeah. Barbara Felton, Agent 99. Get Smart. Agent 99 on Get Smart. I wanted to round her eye off a little more here. I put that white out in it. She's got really dark eyebrows, dark eyelashes. And let's sign it. And this would be 10/3/2020, because this would be yesterday's. And this is hashtag Inktober 2020, and Barbara Felden. Is it Felton? Felden. Barbara Felden. And I'm going to put Agent 99 in bigger letters. Agent 99. And sketch from a wiki public domain photo. And I'll put Get Smart over here for the show. Get Smart. They tucked in as shoe. Now the only other thing I want to do is on these I have been putting black lines around the perimeter, so I'm going to do that in this, and I'm going to do that with this wider pen, only not that one. This one will be better. So I just kind of come down like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. Well, it'd be nice if it were perfect, but since I'm not perfect, I'm not going to worry about it. No, I don't want to knock my ink off. Let's get it out of the way. I can move my phone right now. Over here, I guess. So there's that one. That was day 3. I'm pretty proud of that. Not so bad, is it? Not too bad. This one needed help, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, some days you have good luck and some days you don't. Let's see. Let's go on to day 4. And let's see. I'm going to do this one. This is Max Ernst. He was an artist with the, let me see. Let me go get the link here. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Yeah. Okay. Barbara Felden, Max Ernst, German painter and sculptor. There he is, right there. Whoops, let's read about him, though. Did I not read about him here? Did I not save off that other? Here. I got his photo off of Wiki, too. He was a German. He was naturalized in America in 1948 and French in French in 1958. He was a painter and a sculptor, a graphic artist and poet. A prolific artist, Ernst was a primary pioneer of the Dada movement and Surrealism. And here's his photo. I downloaded it. I like his eyes. I like this one. He's got these big, deep-set eyes. He's kind of got round eyes, like an animal, but not too round, but kind of round. And he's got big round bags under him and kind of got a real round nose, and he's got a lot of skin around his chin area, his cheek area. He has high cheekbones, but you can tell he's an elderly man here. His face, his skin is, he's getting baggy in here. He's got white hair, a lot of white hair up in here. So I've downloaded him here. So let's get out of this and go back here. And let's go back into chat and see what you guys are saying in chat. So let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Good morning, Maria. Susan says, hi, Meri. Let's see. Maria Van, oh, I cannot pronounce your last name. Maria, I think you're from the Netherlands, aren't you? Neshwa's here. Jana says, I'm thinking I've seen Max Ernst thing galleries in D.C. You probably have. You probably have, Janice. Yeah, I know. I have that problem too, Susan. You know, my fingers are way too big. And I've got pretty skinny fingers. I mean, my fingers aren't that fat. But that keyboard, now it's kind of better on this tablet, but on my phone, you know, my phone, the keyboard's so tiny that my one finger can cover 3 keys. And Norma's here. Hi, Norma. Susan Gerald and Janice Glines and Janet Baum. And let's see, who else is here? Crafty Kitty, Nashwa. Cheryl said Agent 86. She's Agent 99, I think. 86, was that the guy? Oh, thank you, Branson. I didn't get to see Dark Shadows unless I was at my neighbor's house or Mom was finished with her stories. Aw, Janice. I don't think I ever watched Dark Shadows. Look, I'm still sketching up there. I'm lagging so much. Look, I'm just still putting in the whiteout on her eyes on my phone. Yeah, I can sit and watch me do her. That's funny. Let's see, what else are we talking about? Let's see. Pink Girlie says, I like Dark Shadows too. Agent 99, Barbara Feldon. My favorite kick butt was Irma Steele on The Avengers. Oh, yeah, I think I remember her, Janice. Cheryl said, okay, who is she drawing? Forgot her name. You know it now. We talked about it. Aw, thank you, Janet. She said, that's coming out lovely. Davy Jones. I've always wondered about Matt Dillon and Miss Kitty. Oh, now we're going to have to do Matt Dillon, aren't we? Aw. She was fun to do. I'm sitting here watching me draw her. I'm sitting here watching me put ink on her there. Oh, let's see. What else are we talking about? Yep, and I watched your... Yep, and you watched what your parents watched, but you did get the honor of flipping channels for them by hand. The good old TV days, huh? Suze went to bed. Good night, Suze. Get Smart as a kid. We watched Get Smart, too. We watched it, too. Norma, let's see, Janice says, Norma, the last time we went fishing, he'd already stopped because of getting caught in the trees and was playing on the bank. And caught a bullfrog who tried to swallow the bobber on his line. Houndstooth. Yes, Allie K, thank you. I wanted to call it Dogtooth. It was Houndstooth. I knew it had something to do with the dog. The fabric in her jumper was houndstooth, I think. But it was not a vivid houndstooth. It was kind of like a, I think her jumper was probably pink and gray. That's how I see it. But I watch TV in black and white, so, and that was a black and white photograph. So I visualize her jumper being pink and gray for some reason or another. Let's see. Jana says, it is yuck, but I like fishing. My husband put a halt to fishing because he always got tangled up in something. My granddaughter and grandson were taught by their mother to be deathly afraid of any kind of bug, even ladybugs. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm up to the top. Let's go down to the bottom. It would be good for this. Let's see. Meri, I know you've forgotten. I sent you an elegant writer pen. Oh, I think I have it. It's over there. It's over there somewhere. I'll have to get it out. I'm not going to go looking for it now, but I think I can put my hands on it, Cheryl. All right, we're back to where Maria came in. So let's catch me up here. I'm tired of watching me sketch. Let's catch me up with the live. There we go. There we go. So we're going to go and we're going to do Max Ernst next here. So we're switching gears. We might need that white out again. And we'll probably do it the same way. I like this red earth mixed with a little black to sepia, make a sepia color. But he's more grays, I think. He's got more gray tones. You should do Walt Disney's portrait? Well, I should. Walt Disney. See if I remember that. Why did I write Walt Disney down there? All right, but I'm going to go, since I already saved Max Ernst off, I'm going to sketch him next. So let's just kind of put it here. I think you guys can see it pretty good. And I think you can see the... Now, this is a photo in the public domain. I got it off of Wiki. So I'm pretty confident that... Let me put the cap on this in case I knock it off. Let's screw the cap on this, too, just in case I knock it off. You know, I've been known to knock things over the cliff. All right. So I'm back to using, this is a pen plus gear, and this is the fine point. You can get it both in a fine point and a medium point now. Although, like this and like that, I don't know if you guys can see. And I like this for the thicker lines and this for sketching. I'll move you off. So he's got very light hair, almost white at the top. So I may do a gray background for him, not use that red earth. And his face is more round. Hers was more oval. His face is more roundish. Now, I think he was German. He's got sort of a little nose and a round nose. He kind of reminds me of a Santa Claus in a way. You just put a beard on him and a hat, red hat, and he'd put a smile on him. He'd look like Santa Claus. Give him big white bushy eyebrows. So he's got more of a round face. It kind of comes like that. But he's got the ear over here. His right ear over here is showing pretty much. His left ear is not. So sort of like that. So let's start here. And we want very light lines up here because this hair is very light. But you got to see his head. Kind of wispy. Kind of wispy. And it kind of comes out this way. And like that. And then down this way. You got to leave room for his ear. We're going to say his ear is about here, but if his ear is here, then his eye has to be up in here. And is that going to be enough? Let's see, because his head is going to have to, forehead is coming like that. And this side of his hair is showing on this side of his face, of his head. So you see more, he's looking off over this way. His head is turned maybe at about a 10-degree angle, maybe even a 7-degree angle. So his eye, this eye is deep socket. And it comes down more in there. And then you got the kind of the frown lines here. And then this eye socket kind of comes down like that. And I think I did pretty good on her eyes, but I tend to make eyes a lot larger than they are. So let's see if I can make his eyes fit his face here and still make them the right size. Sort of like that. And he's got a big round eyelid here. Sort of like that. And because he's got that skin kind of, it's shadowy in there. And then he's got kind of a little skin across his nose, and this area in here is all dark. And his eye kind of comes up like that. And his eyeball is right in here, like that. And then he's got some wrinkles up here, but I don't want to put them in with this pen because it makes them too dark. And then he's got kind of a bag under his eye and a high cheekbone in here. And there's not that much space in between, so this comes just a little bit more narrow like that, and then his face comes down like that. And then his nose comes like so, but it's kind of a roundy nose. He's got sort of a round nose. Sort of like, and I think more of his right nostril shows than his left. And then there's shading in here. I'm not going to put it in with my pen because I'll mess it up. And this eye comes down. Now his eyes are pretty much all on the same plane. So if I make it in here and kind of coming down like that. I don't know if I'm getting him, but we'll see by the time I get done with him. And then it kind of comes down like that, and he's got very prominent wrinkles, and this eye is looking off over this way, and again you can see his eyelid very prominently in here, and he's got those wrinkles, and his eyebrow comes down like that, sort of like that. I'll kind of shade in his eyes a little so that they don't look so creepy. Now I think when I get more shadow, he's got a little bit of a bag under this eye too. And then he's got a cheek coming down this way and cheekbone coming down this way. But I don't want to put it in too dark. And I might have his forehead a little high here. We'll see. Then there's quite a bit of area between his end of his nose and his upper lip. There's quite a bit of area in here. And let's see. He's got a jowl, something like that. And then it comes up. He doesn't have a whole lot of an upper lip. Just a little bit. He looks like a cartoon right now, but let me get the values in there. Let me get the values in there. I don't have the values in. I'm just kind of napping out his face and his chin here. He's got a deep chin. And his collar comes like that. And what does he have on? He must have some sort of a scarf on under here, necktie scarf. And let's see. He doesn't have that smile too much. It kind of goes down. He's kind of got a determined look on him. And of course his face is much darker. His eyes are darker. But I don't want to put it in with my pen. He's got another high cheekbone over here. And then this white hair starts and goes up this way. And I might have his hair a little bit too much hair up in here. I might have his forehead a little too high. And it comes down like that. Down like that. And you can kind of see a little bit of hair. And his ear is right in here. His ear starts. Well, the top of his ear is almost, top of his ear starts right about there. And so his jaw comes out, his neck comes clear down this way. Clear down this way. And this is all neck area in here. And he's got some hair sticking out there, and his jacket actually comes almost up to here. Let's fix this jaw a little bit more. A little bit more like that. And his jacket actually comes right in here. And his collar here kind of starts, his jacket kind of falls behind him. And then, let's see, this hair kind of comes out this way. It's really wispy. He's got some hairs coming out there. And this is all dark, except he's got a white collar on here, a white shirt or scarf or some sort of a, and I can't see it all. That's as much as I can see of it. So I'm just going to kind of, I think it probably is a scarf that's tied in here, like so. And it falls behind this, and his white shirt. You can see a lot of his, behind his ear, which probably ends right where his nose ends. His ear kind of falls. I'm not sure I have his ear right in there. But his collar, that collar, there's some space between his ear and that white collar, which kind of comes down like so. And then there's another, and then I think his jacket probably covers all of that up. We'll put it like that. And then the jacket kind of comes out this way. It's kind of interesting. His right shoulder is way lower than his jacket on his left shoulder. It's way up here on his cheekbone, and comes right in there on his cheekbone on the left side, and way down almost below his mouth area on the right side. That's interesting how that is. All right, let's see if I can't get this ear a little better. Kind of comes like, we'll put it like that. I'm not that great at this ear stuff. It's kind of like so, and like that. Sort of like that. It's not the best. We'll work on that by the time I get it shaded in there. Now, am I happy with this? I think his hair, I can't tell on this photo. Let's look at his head. See, his hair kind of comes way up here on the side of his face. So I think his hair kind of wisps down here like that. And then it gets really thin up here. And really, you can't see much of it. It kind of fades into the background like that. And I think his head is just a little bit more, sort of like that. That rounds off his face. His head is more round. And then it kind of wisps out this way. Yeah, I think I'm ready to put in some shadows now. Let's start with some really light shades. Gosh, I'm thirsty. I just have a swallow left. I don't have any left. I'm going to have to learn to bring more drink in here when I stream on Sunday nights. Okay, I'm going to do a really, really light wash. We're going to start with the shadowing under his eyes. And maybe in here. And shadowing in there. And shadowing up in here. And shadowing down and around his cheekbone, up in there, down underneath this eye. Sort of. And we'll put his ear in shadow, maybe not quite that much. Let's take a little of that out. Shadow going on, a lot of shadow in here. And there's shadow going on in there. Now there's a very, very light shadow in here. Right in there. And in his cheekbone. Under there. And his nose area. Let's get some more. Cheekbone coming down like that, and underneath his nose, his lip area, underneath of his chin. He's got a very prominent chin, and then kind of on his forehead up here a little to define it. And then his dark shadow on his suit coat. Let's put in his suit coat in here. Dark in there. Kind of light in there. White, dark up in here. See, that shadow just really brings him to life, doesn't it? It really does bring him to life. Yeah. I might have to get some more black out here in a minute. Really dark in there. Really dark in here. Almost too dark, but it dries a little lighter. See if I can't build up around his nose a little. A little bridge of his nose in here. Yeah, too much. Yeah, let's make this much darker if I can in here. Yeah, I need some more black. His coat area. Now I think in the background there, I'm just going to make it a grayish color in the background and try to leave his hair a little white if I can. Make all of this kind of in the background. like this. And then this will all be black. Let me get more black out. He's got more shadow going on in here. Oh, don't do that. He's got a definite cheekbone area in here. Eyes coming out that way a little more. And I hate to say it, it isn't that much of a, it's not that much of a contrast, but I don't want to get it too stark white. I've got something going on in there. I don't know if I can get rid of it. Well, maybe I can. I better put the lid back on. I need more black. Now I think I need a little bit more kind of definition of his forehead in here. And that's not easy to do because you don't want a vivid line. That's why I didn't want to do it with a pen. But you need a line. You need a very thin line. And that may be too much. Just kind of lighten it up a little. If I can. Whoops. Yeah. I am working on a mixed media paper. This is not watercolor, but it is a strong mixed media. I don't know what this is. I got it. I think I got it at Hobby Lobby a couple years ago. In case of loss, please return to, and all I see here is an M and some dots on the logo. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a Moleskine? It's a Moleskine. Oh, it's a Moleskine. All right. Well, there we go. It's a Moleskine journal. I didn't know it was. So that's what I'm working in. I didn't know they came in this size. Let's put another line in there if I can. I should be doing that with this thin one. Let's see if I can do it with the thinner one. Where's that teeny one? Yeah, I'm not showing anything. It's very dark in there, but he has more of shadowing going on up in here. And a line going that way and kind of shadows up in here. Can do that. And I don't know if I'm doing any good there. There's shadowing going on in there. Now, let's put some wispies in there. It's very, very dark in here. Dark in there. I don't know, I'm about ready to call it done. It isn't meant to be perfect. Getting nothing but bubbles there. I don't think I have his nose. I'm always afraid to touch the nose. I wasn't using that one. What one was I using? This one. This one. Oh! Oh, my tablet went off again. sort of a roundish nose, though. Some area in there. I think I'm going to call him done. I'm getting to the point to where I'm going to overwork him if I don't. It isn't perfect. I think I got him more round here than he is in here. He's got this, let's see if I can take care of that. I don't know if I'll be able to. He's got more of a slender face in here, and more of a, yeah. Let's see if I can take care of that. I might mess it up. I might mess it up. We will see. Kind of comes like that. Comes down. Yeah. Lighten that up a little more. And kind of comes like that. And then he's got this shadow, not that dark. Kind of comes in like that. And this side of his face is more darkened. Slender his face off a little here. And I got his eyes bigger. His eyes are more open. I don't know why I do that. I got his eyes more open than they should be. His eyes aren't open that much. I always make them open too much. His eyes aren't that open that much, she said. I don't know if I can help that or not. They have a definite lines in there. Definite little lines. Aging lines. Keep playing with it, Meri. Mess it up. That's what happens when I play with stuff too much. Well, I still think his eyes are too wide, too big. His eyes are a little bit more narrow. I can see that. But, oh well, it's fun. I'm going to quit on him. I'm going to quit. It was fun to do. I would probably learn if I did him again. I think I have his face a little... I don't have this jaw like I want it. That jaw should be coming like that a little bit more. But... oh well. I'm not totally unhappy with it. Let's go ahead and dry it, and I think I'll call it done. It's not a bad picture. I just don't have an exact likeness of him. I got him a little bit more too round. I could do a little bit more work in his lip area. A little bit more dark area in there. Boy, once you put that down there, it wants to stay. Yeah. That first mark wants to stay. He's got the lines in here, but boy, I'll tell you, they want to stay. It's got kind of a line coming this way. Into there. All right, Meri, quit before you ruin it. All right, let's put it away, and let's get this out and go ahead and sign it. It's good practice. I wouldn't say I have an exact likeness, and I know you can measure and all of that, but I like to train my hand, even though I don't get it exact. I like to, let's see, I think I'm going to document it in here. Hashtag Inktober 2020. And this is day 4. Did I put day 3 over here? I didn't. Let me put day 3 here. Day 3. And Max Ernst. Sketched from Wikiphoto. In October 4, 2020. All right, let's give it the, I'll throw this away. Let's give it the line around the side. Now let's give it a dry. Not a bad photo. I think I have him a little bit more of a round face than he has. Oh well. we'll just keep practicing. Practice and practice and practice and practice. Let me go stop there. There we go. Day 3 and day 4. I'm keeping up. They're much better than 2 and 1. This one really needs help, doesn't it? I might come back and work on this. I wasn't feeling it. I might do her again. See, I tried there and I don't know. I wasn't feeling that. It's not bad. And this one, this was my first one. Look at her ears, bad. I like the angle of her face though. That's what I did right on this one, was the angle of her face. I got that part right, but their ears not good, the shading and tonal values. I was just getting a start. And I'll have to say, I was looking at those actresses and actor series on the mat, and those photos, I call them albumin. And I looked up albumin, and it's egg white. So there was some sort of process, early photographic process that was done with egg white to bind the photography, the chemicals. I thought that was very interesting. And if you look at it, all of those photos at the Met that say albumin, you'll see that they're they're faint. And I wonder how they're going to be in 100 years. This lady was on a cigarette, Lucky Brights, in the 1888, I think, 1880s. Lucky Brights. That's what I'm writing out more here. Lucky Brights. So there we go. I'm going to call my Inktober caught up. I might come back and do something to her, or I might just leave her and say that's how it was on day 2. I'm happy with her, and I'm fairly happy with him, except I don't think it looks like him. He's got more of a round face than what my reference photo had. All right, quit, Meri. Shut it up. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Let's wash out my brushes a little here. I don't think I used this one. I used this one. Let's wash it. Whoops. Let's wash it out. Let's wash this one out. Wash this one out. And this teeny one. All right. Put them right in here. I think what's happening is my brushes are falling down, 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 down. They're probably all on the floor. I'm not getting them in the jar here. There we go. All right. Let's look at chat. Let's see what's going on in chat. What time is it? 11. It's almost 12 o'clock. Wow. And I'm still awake. I'm still going. Meri, please check your stove. Oh, my stove's okay. I didn't... My burner's on low. And I did not put those, I don't have the papers in that stove yet, if that's what you're worried about. The burner's on low, and I had a full great big pot of water, so it's all right. I did not put the papers in. Don't leave it on overnight. Is there something? There's nothing in the stove. Lying down, won't be able to type. Enjoyed. We'll say good night, but still here. Good night, Susan. It can boil dry. Oh, it's not boiling. It's on very, 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 the lowest it can be, and the pot's full of water. It's all right. I'll check it before I go to bed tonight. I'm going to be up for a couple more hours. Janice is saying good night. It's 12:30 there. She says, I'm going to quit worried about you, Meri. Yeah, Kitty, it's a drawing. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's better than I can do. Well, it's actually I'm sort of happy with it. I just don't have his likeness. And just like those animals, I have to do these pictures 3 or 4 times before they pop out at me. And I'll say it's a man, but it's now her I think I got a pretty good likeness of Agent 99. I don't know why. I think I got her. But and I think I'm close. I'm close, but I got his face a little too round. He looks a little bit more happy, or he's got that kind of a little smile when that photo did not have it had a grin there, but he was more serious on the photo, and I think his face was not quite as round. It was more angular, and his eyes were more narrow. He looks happier here. So I'm happy with it. It's just not. Sometimes I have to do it, and then I look at it and say, okay, I did this and I did that, and it's the eyes are open too much. I should have made them closed more. But otherwise than that, I'm pretty happy with it. And even over here, well, not this one. This one I'm not so happy with. It is what it is. This one, what I'm happy about this one, I always have trouble when they're looking sideways and down, and I caught her looking sideways and down. So there's good things that happen in each one of these. This area, I'm very happy with that area. Right there. I'm happy with that. This one is what it is. It's not bad, and I'm happy with her. And I like the contrast on here, and I like his eyes, but they're open more. They're open more than the reference photo. So these are things that you can do. What I'm doing, if you're drawing something and if you're serious about drawing it and you get it done and you look at it and you're happy with it, but there are things that's just not looking like what you were doing, go back and look at it and say, what's wrong? Well, not what's wrong with it, but what could I do to make it more look my reference photo? Like, and kind of jot those things down. And then if you did him again, if I did him again, I wouldn't make his eyes open so wide. I got his eyes too round. Well, he's got round eyes, but his eyes were not that open that wide. I'm a lot happier with the nose than I'm usually am. And his lips aren't bad, but I got him looking happy here. I think he's happier in my drawing than he was in the photograph. But you're right, it's a drawing. It's a drawing. That's why we do Inktober, is to learn to use our inks and do our ink drawings. Janet's going to bed. We quit worrying about you, Meri. Meri, teaching yourself to sketch, get to watch, and learn with you. Aw, thank you, Branson. Yeah, go back and self-critique yourself. And I'll tell you, you'll be a lot easier on yourself than another person would. Well, unless they're Branson. And there are some people out there who don't want to hurt your feelings, and no matter what you do, it'll be, look, see, I'm just starting to draw his face right there. No matter what you do, they'll say it's great. But then there are some people that are so critical that you can't take it, It's just like you'll never survive some people's criticism. So if you critique it yourself, just like I told one of my bosses one time, who was really coming down on me, I said, I can fix these things, but I can't fix all of them at once. I said, give me 1 or 2 things to work on. Whatever she had that was wrong with me. Well, she was one of those people that comes down on everybody. But, I just said, give me 1 or 2 things and let me work on that. Don't name 100 things that are wrong with me and one thing that might be right if I look at you the right way on the right day. You know, I didn't say that to her, but I did say, give me 1 or 2 things and let me work on 1 or 2 things. I don't know. People are weird. But I do think self-critique is good. And I try to do that afterwards. Just like Norma's cat. I'm working on her cat now. And on all my pet portraits, I sketch them once in my journal. And I have to do them 2 or 3 times before they finally show up. And I keep telling Lori, I think her I like her dog that I've done. It's over across the room. But it's, I think the fur is a little bit darker. And she said, no, it isn't. She said the photos, you know, she said his fur really isn't that dark. But I don't know. I look at that photo and I think he's a browner dog than I have him. So I might go halfway and make him a little bit darker just to suit myself. But I thought you did draw realism. That's what photography. Oh, yeah. Carla said, I thought you didn't draw realism. Well, I don't really call that realism. I mean, realism, well, yeah, it is kind of, but it's more illustrative. I'm more of an illustrative artist than well, let's say there's realism and then there's hyper-realism where there's some artists out there, I really admire them. But I say they must take hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to do those drawings, to get an ink bottle to look like it was just, you know, like it was just sit on that paper and there it is, you know. And that has to take hours and hours and hours. And when you watch him draw, you don't see the hours and hours of work. It looks like he did it by magic or something. I don't know. Or you think he's ultra talented. And he might be ultra talented, but I don't think there are that many people that are that ultra talented. It must take, you know what, I did that in less than an hour. All right. Janice and Janet quit worrying about me. Allie K quit worrying about me. They're all going to bed. It's 12 o'clock in the east. 12:30. Let's see what's going on over here. Okay. Arlene, if you're listening, I saw your message, but I'll check and answer it after the stream. You framed Piper. Thank you, Arlene. When did you come in? Did you just, my Samsung is bothering me. They're wanting me to sign up for something. You must have, look, see, I'm drawing him now. And even now, I've got, see, if you look at this, I don't know, here, let's turn it, let's flip it. Let's flip it this way. See, look, I'm just drawing him here. Let me stand up and show him to you in here. See, I'm lagging. I'm back to where I'm drawing him. I'm lagging that much because I don't have it on live. But even now, look how round I have his face. See, that started out early. I made his face entirely too round. It should be more narrow in there. And his eyes, look how deep set his eyes, whoops, I touched it. How deep set his eyes are. And I've got his eyes much too wide. Because see his eyeballs, I've got his eyeballs showing. Because I want to see his eyes. But here, you aren't seeing his eyes unless you expand the, and I can't expand this. I can't expand that. I'd have to expand the photo. I can't expand the video. But his eyes are much narrower and deep set. I've got him popping out. But I'm happy with it. All right. Meri's still critiquing herself. So it is almost 12 o'clock here. I have other things I want to do, but you know what? I think I better quit. I think I better quit. I wanted to work on snow globes yet tonight. I did a book carving. I worked on, let's get my book carving out. Let's see what I did here. I worked in this little book. Maybe I'll make this my thumbnail here. I did a book carving here. That took quite a while. I'll probably make this my thumbnail. Let's open it up this way. Let's put it this way. I did a book carving. I worked in my little journal. We talked about fussy cutting. That's about all I did tonight, I guess. I wanted to do more, but it's on my desk. Let's see if I can open it up so it won't. Open it that way so it, I guess I'll have to clip it or something here. It's gonna. Well, I get one and then the other one slides out. That's the way it goes. I guess like that will be the best if I can just get it to stay enough for a photo. It's gonna round. Where's that washi tape? Let's see if I can't hide some washi tape under this. Come on, Tara. Like that. Now it wants to flop open there. I don't know if I'll ever get it to lay flat enough to get a photo taken of it. Come on. See, I fool with this stuff. It's stitched. The book is a stitched book. I like that. Washi tape sticking out there. All right, something like that. If I take a photo fast, I might capture it. All right, so I'm going to say goodnight to you all. Tomorrow's Monday. Dee Dee will be on, probably, hopefully, at 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern. And then a little after her, about an hour or so after her, Janet Young comes on. And then you're going to have to check the afternoon, the morning hours. But I think Janet Nash comes on in the morning, too. On Monday mornings, does Janet Nash come on? I'm asleep. When I'm up late, I sleep late on Monday mornings. And then Monday night at 7 o'clock, Lisa will be on. And I think Kathy Arbor comes on sometime in the afternoon, and somebody else does. I'm forgetting. Hi, Kathy Whitney. Oh, Shelley. There's Shelley. Hi, Shelley. This book, did you see what I'm doing in this book? I'm carving butterflies. I'm doing the book carving out of your butterfly book. I've done this one and this one so far. Well, but this is actually going to be here like that. And then on these 3 pages over here, I'm going to have the same thing over here looking that way, like this. So these 3 pages will be, the butterfly will be facing that way, and on these 3 pages the butterfly will be looking that way. And then I'm leaving these alone. The book plates I'm leaving alone. They're too beautiful to cut. I'm just leaving them in the book. And I'm carving out the text around it. But for the sake of my thumbnail and tonight, this is how the final piece will look on this section. And I love this book, how they formatted it. Between each plate, there are 8 pages between each plate. And that gives me enough space, enough text to do something sort of something in there. So I'm dividing it up into sections. So this is what I'm going to work on for my book carving project. Shelly's going to be in our stream on Friday nights. So I worked on this. I worked on the little journal. I talked about fussy cutting. And we did my Inktobers. So that's what I got done tonight. All right. Thank you all for coming. Have a wonderful week next week, and I will see you Tuesday morning at 4:30 in the morning for those early birds that come to my stream. Bye, everybody.